Happy Sunday, y'all. Welcome to another edition of Insomnia, Maniacs Tarot with your host, Tropical Empress in Spirit. How y'all doing tonight? Hopefully y'all been at home just taking it easy, enjoying what's left of y'all's weekend. I know most of y'all probably getting ready for the start of the new work week. For me, it's my Friday, so I'll be taking it easy the next couple days. Hi, Charles. How you doing, baby? You've been taking it easy, enjoying your weekend? Hopefully you're feeling better. You're first. Yeah, I guess you're first, baby. Move my cards around. Okay. Got chills. Spirit's already here. So how you doing, Charles? Is life treating you better? I know you're still going through your heartbreak, baby. But I hope it's getting easier for you. Alright, beautiful people. And pull out the rest of these cards for y'all. And then go over this general collective reading. Seems like y'all got love on the brain, though. I'll say that much. Hi, Mustang Annie. How you doing, beautiful? And you're second? Yeah. And to my beautiful lurkers in the background who always stay quiet. Hi, Eternal Light. Alright. Six of Swords. Spirit. You're hunkering down. It's getting cold. Honey, it's been cold all week here. I actually don't feel so bad outside right now. I think it's like 41. Until it gets later into the night, then it will be colder. I hate it when it gets cold. Ooh. King of Cups. Aloha, 808. How you doing, baby? Yes, you know me. I'm gravy, baby. If I'm here, I'm gravy. I hope you're doing well, too, over there in paradise. I'm envious. I wish I was on the beach. Hi, Amari, Tootsie. I'm so pretty. Thank you, sweetheart. Thank you very much. Some days I feel pretty. Some days I don't. Some days I feel like I just rolled out of bed and thrown some clothes on. Oh, Ten of Pentacles, Spirit. Uh-oh. Today's your birthday. Can you have what? A mod. Matthew Gaiman, what the heck are you talking about, baby? If you're asking to be a mod, I don't even know who you are. Hi, Corey Wicklin. Love and light to you too, baby. How you doing, honey? Lovers, yeah. erase this. Queen of Cups. Ooh. So who's looking for love? Because I got love all over this board right here. Oh, Seven of Cups bottom. Alright. Where did that one go? Oh, let's see something. What is that tower here? Full card. Two of Cups on the bottom of my other deck. Uh-oh. You got love on the brain, 808? Uh-oh. Did Cupid mark his arrow already on you, baby? Hi, Liam. How you doing, baby? I know you always got love on the brain, Liam. Did you go out on the town the other night? I know you said you were going to go out. And my nose is running. And hold on, y'all. Can you blow my nose real quick? Okay. Hi, Brian. How you doing, baby? Oh my God, Mustang. Even your dog has love on the brain. You know what's funny? One of the oracle cards I pulled out said something about sexual energy. I was like, oh, okay. I guess y'all got all that on y'all's mind. A bunch of perverts out there. Even your dog, Annie. Still not up to par. What do you mean, Liam? Why? Because you're still not feeling good, baby. Just got a high-end hooker. Oh my God. Hey, as long as she was high-end, baby, hopefully, you know, I wouldn't be paying for none of that. But that's me. Aw. That's sweet, Annie. Ooh, passion. Seduction, Liam. Was you out there seducing her? Because I got seduction here, too. I know it was a joke, Liam. I know you wasn't serious, baby. Someone's watching you, though. He looks like Benji. Aw. I bet he's adorable, Mustang Annie. Light-hearted. Adapt and change. Someone's blowing y'all's kisses, too. Y'all flirting with somebody? Y'all spill the beans. I want to hear it. Who y'all talking to? Have all this love out here. Even with my Two of Cups on the bottom of one of my decks. Alright, beautiful people. Where did my thing go? Okay. Put that to the side for right now. Okay. Let's see. Y'all celebrating something? Oh, what are y'all celebrating? Oh, hell, I got Two of Cups out here, too. I just realized that. I mean, well, yes, Master Crayons, you do have a point. But you make it sound bad, baby. Ooh, he sounds pretty, Mustang Annie. Alright, beautiful people. Let's see. And we have even the Hangman at the bottom. Got the Lovers out here, Two of Cups out here. Okay, beautiful people. I'm going to start with the messages from Spirit Guides, and then that other deck I started using to go with it. So first card out is Express Your Feelings. So I feel like someone needs to start being more opening up more, speaking from the heart, because I get the woman holding a heart next to it. So either this is you who needs to be more expressive with your feelings, expressing your love, care for someone else, or someone's going to come to you and express their feelings, how they feel towards you. So be on the lookout for that. The next one is possess self-confidence. And this too also has to do with being more confident and being able to speak your heart to someone. I get the Archangel Samuel next to it, which is all about passion, desires. So it's another card of that talks about being able to express your wants, your desires, your passions. So there's a lot of passion on this table. Y'all doing something that I don't know about. PGZ, this is a general collective reading, so you take what resonates and leave the rest. So if it doesn't resonate, don't make it fit. The next one is never judge another. And I get the appreciation card next to it. So I feel like, you know, maybe some of y'all are judging people too harshly instead of appreciate them for who they are. Even their, you know, flaws, maybe those flaws is supposed to be a lesson to you, is the energy I get from this card. So appreciate even the little things about them that maybe I feel like there's some kind of mirroring going on here too. So maybe there's some people that are mirroring you and showing you a side of yourself that maybe you're struggling to accept or adapt to. I feel like some of this even has to do with your own shadow work. So you may want to start working on shadow if you haven't already started working on your shadow work. Bring in all of that darkness to the light, as we all have a side of light and dark within all of us. And the shadow work is all about coming to peace with your dark side, bringing it to light. And there's my beautiful ninja. Hi, Majestic. All right, for the tarot, first card out is the Six of Swords. And this is all about being in that energy of coming out of struggles, challenges, difficulties, and finding your way out into calmer waters. Things starting to become more at peace, more easy for you. And I feel like there's going to be something you're going to be celebrating soon if you're not already. Um, this can be a new relationship, because I get the Four of Wands with this. This can even be all about your career, your money, finding success in your career, or finding a new side hustle that's going to create and bring you more abundance, that's going to make you happy and be able to celebrate with, you know, yourself and with the people you love and want to share that with. The next one is the Ten of Pentacles, which is all about like that happily ever card. It's kind of, to me, it's like the Ten of Cups. But this is all about your emotional well-being, but it's also about your financial, your material wealth, having it all, all your wants and dreams come into focus, being able to celebrate and being happy and at peace with everything. And I feel like this is involving your relationships, whether this is your romantic relationship, your family, or your friends. I feel like for some of y'all, Y'all either feel like you found your soulmate or your twin flame, if you want to talk about it in a romantic sense. But soulmates can even be friends and family. It could be part of your soul tribe. Um, but I feel like this is coming into union with the Two of Cups. So there's more here to celebrate. Like you feel like you found your place in the world and your person, if you're talking about this from a romantic standpoint. But even from friends, friendships you may have met people who feel more like your soul tribe, that make you feel complete and make you feel more at home and secure in your life and where you're going and where you're standing right now. And the next one is the Sun card, which goes on about success, having everything you want, those desires and goals, bringing you more happiness, bringing you more sunshine. Like, I feel like for some of y'all, there's been a lot of dark clouds hanging over you, and that's starting to kind of like drift away now to where the sun's coming in, where you're going to be able to feel more like yourself and wanting to maybe get out more, to socialize, meeting new people, doing some of the old things that you were used to doing that brought you happiness and fulfillment before, that maybe you've kind of just have sheltered yourself away, because I feel like some of y'all been going through it, whether it's, the ending of a relationship that maybe just ended this past year, or even having problems in family dynamics. Like I feel like someone out there has had a um big fight with like a family member, and I feel like you've been kind of like hiding yourself away, trying to kind of like um come to terms with how that relationship has kind of like blown up in your face, is what Spirit just said. So you're coming out of this cloud now, and the sun's coming in to bring in more happiness and sunshine, where you're going to want to possibly maybe even make amends with this person, or gravitate towards finding new people to celebrate life with and bring in all the enjoyment you want and need, because I get the Three of Cups here. So I feel like there's more things on the horizon that's going to be able to bring you that success and wanting to celebrate. Um, I feel like for someone out there, this is even involving a new job. So if you're in the market looking for a new job, I feel like that's on the horizon too. And then the next one is the Lovers. So the Lovers card can also be that twin flame, that soulmate card. Um, but again, y'all, it doesn't have to be romantic. This can still apply to your friendships, to your family. Um, I feel like there's probably been a big challenge with someone in your life when I pick up this energy, because I get the Emperor card with this. And the Emperor card is normally like a father figure or a grandfather figure, but it's also someone who's, like head of the family, someone who is even like in charge of like a management role. So if you want to apply this professionally, this would be like your boss. Um, I feel like there's gonna be um, more ways to be able to communicate better, because I feel like some of this has been like that rift with whoever this person is in your life, where you've been bumping heads a lot. Because I know I've gotten a lot of the Eight of Swords and the Six of Swords over the past few days with y'all. So I feel like y'all are kind of like gradually coming out, kind of like allowing tempers to kind of calm down, to come back into union again, to feel like, you can now sit down with each other and communicate your wants, your needs, your desires, talk about the problems that's going on between you and this person, or it could even be a group of people. But I feel like this Emperor is going to want to make things right with you. If you feel like there needs to be someone that has to apologize, I feel like this Emperor will come in and apologize, to want to make things right with you. All right. And the last one is the Emperor card. Again, um, I feel like this is y'all. This is y'all now taking charge of your life, wanting to take charge of the direction you're wanting to go in, whether this is in your professional life, in your relationships. Um, for someone out there, I feel like this is even your parents or you being that parent of having to be more engaged with your kids and having to be more of the disciplinary parent than maybe one that before you've had to go out and kind of be like the good guy, but now it's like the roles have been reversed. So I feel like this is all about taking charge though. So you apply this wherever this fits in your life, whether it's in your professional life, your personal life, your romantic life, your friendship. Spirit's wanting you to take a leap of faith, though. Know that there's new um, things coming in that's going to make things better overall in your life, with your relationships, your professional life, your family life. Um, I feel like there's going to be um, more opportunities for you to grow. I feel like with this card too, with the full card that's with it, that you might even be, for someone out there, you're looking for that management role. Um, and I feel like Spirit's coming and answering you and saying, yes, you will find it. Because this is the full card. So this is you going out there, having a leap of faith, applying for that new job, you know, that maybe before you were hesitant about, that I feel like you're starting to become more confident and saying to yourself, yes, you can do this job and you'll be able to do it well. So I feel like that is coming in for you. Um, for someone else, I feel like this is more of having to organize your life. I feel like this is more about that structure, whether that's in your romantic relationship or it's in your relationship with your family. There has to be more discipline, though, is what Spirit is bringing forward with this. But it still means you got to have a leap of faith. Give it a chance, is what Spirit said. Don't always think the worst. Always be in the positive mindset that things are going to work out and that Spirit's going to give you that right guidance and the right messages at the right time to be able to help make your relationships grow and be able to adapt to new changes that are coming in. Because I feel like there's going to be a lot of change um, coming towards you. Some of it's going to be good. Some of it I feel like might still be challenging. But you're still going to be that emperor to be able to take charge and lead and be disciplined in your approach on how you see things and what you want going forward. And the other one I get, because I got some oracle cards. Hi, beautiful people that came in. Um, the first one I get is from the Guides of the Hidden Realms. And this one is, every word has power. So again, beautiful people, this is all about communication. And it says, words provide a meaningful container for our thoughts, intentions, and overall energy. Every word we say, whether aloud or silently, resonates with an influential frequency, sending out a signal that connects with its counterpart in the material world. How we communicate is reflected by the infinite intelligence within the surrounding field of energy and the people who are influenced or impacted by what we say. Right now, you have a lot of power, and your words will either support someone or catapult them into chaos. Be mindful in how you approach others and be as neutral as possible. You are not responsible for other people's triggers, but use discernment and compassion as you communicate. Even when setting boundaries, kind and respectful words have the most power. Diplomacy and tact go a long way when so many are feeling vulnerable. Be clear about what you are saying and ask for clarity from others. In every word, there is either a sword or a magic wand. Choose the wand. So, beautiful people, sometimes I think we do forget how powerful our words can be and how they may come across, you know, and how we talk to both ourselves but to others. Sometimes we may have the right intention, you know, when we're, talking to someone we love and care about, but sometimes our words may come out a little harsh. Um, I know I can be that way at times and be a little too blunt. Um, so just make sure you come with more compassion, because otherwise it's gonna probably help someone go down, as it says, like cause chaos, and you don't want to cause chaos in people's lives just by simply your words. Even though I still feel actions speak louder than words, but sometimes if your actions match your words, that's even more powerful. Just be mindful of the dialogue you have with both yourself and others, because it has great influence. And I feel like it has great influence in someone else's life who you associate with. All right. The next one is from the Oracle of the Seven Energies, the Rose's Kiss. And it says, take a deep breath and center on the feeling of joy. Can you allow your senses to awaken and connect with your innate desire to experience all life has to offer? Pleasure is part of life. Let yourself surrender to it today. Our modern times often present a false ideal of how we are meant to experience the world. Connections are lost and distorted by our over reliance on technology. Just look around and see how few people actually maintain eye contact or engage in conversation. Instead of tapping away at a screen, pause and consider how you can make more intimate contact. Connecting with nature, enjoying the sensual pleasures of sex, or being aware of the sensations of taste, touch, smell, sight, and sound may be important right now. How do your sheets feel? Can you reach out and feel the heat and softness of your companion animal nestled beside you? Be present to another person, see them, and let yourself be seen. Your five senses are aching to be engaged right now. This is an invitation to get out of your head and into your body. You may be a spiritual and intelligent being, but right now the emphasis should be on having a sensory experience. This is a sacred part of this gift of life. By being present to the sensual world, you invite an even deeper spiritual experience. Amazing, isn't it? Perhaps it really is time to stop and kiss the roses. So enjoy life, beautiful people. Take in and use all your senses. Sometimes, we get so busy in our lives that we forget about all the little things, all the simple pleasures and the enjoyments, even just the interaction with other people. You know, I know if I'm, at home all the time, I'm not really engaging with others. I mean, I engage with y'all on here, but that's me, forcing myself to get out here and, talk to y'all, which, I do. I enjoy being out here with y'all. I tell you all the time, this is like my happy place. And I enjoy engaging in those conversations with y'all. But, without the technology, would I be out there engaging with people more in public? I mean, I'm sure if I got really lonely, I would be. Um, but I know because of technology, I have access to be able to, talk to y'all or pick up the phone and talk to someone else. But I know me, I enjoy that face-to-face interaction. So for like some of the people I communicate with by phone, I talk to them over FaceTime or a video call. I prefer that than just having their voice on the phone, and just listening. So I can still have that eye to eye contact even if they're not physically in front of me, but at least I could see their face on a screen. So, and I take in those senses of hearing their voice, being able to see their face, seeing their facial expressions, them smiling, laughing, um, whatever it is, I can take in the little pleasures of just that eye to eye contact with them. So be more engaging with people. Learn to not be so. reserved, because I know some of us can be very reserved and not want to be out there engaging in other people with other people because for fear of getting hurt, or maybe even just the drama. I mean, I know some people got a lot of drama and I avoid that too, so I do get that too. But Spirit wants you to put yourself out there, take risk, enjoy the simple pleasures in life. Hi, Courtney. Hi, Cynthia. Okay, and the next one is, let's see. This is from the Wisdom of the Oracle, Treasure Island. And it says, you've worked hard and acted upon your unwavering belief in abundance. And suddenly, in the midst of it all, you hit the jackpot. You have uncovered the map to buried treasure and tapped the unlimited potential within you. What you must hone now is your ability to recognize when X marks the spot. Because some of these golden opportunities may be obvious, but others may not be so readily apparent. Trust your intuition to light your way now as you enter this truly prosperous phase where all the long, hard work navigating your inner life is now paying off externally. In all aspects of your life at this time, you have good fortune. Don't forget to enjoy it and share it with others, as treasure shared multiplies like magic. So enjoy the blessings that life has given you and be willing to share it with others. But be in that mindset of abundance. Always, see the positive that, even in difficult times, we can always learn something from it that can bring forth a new idea of how we can create and manifest our abundance or the things in life we want. And then be able to share that with people who are important to us, who matter, even the ones who've been there, even during our hard times, to be able to, share with them our prosperity when we gain it. I know I enjoy doing that with people I love and care about. All right, and now I pulled a goddess card because I haven't pulled one in a while. So this one, I can't say her name, and I'm not going to try because I'll probably just ruin it. But this one says, discover your allure. The Polynesian goddess of beauty and seduction calls you to celebrate your sensuality and self-expression. Enjoy the power of your allure and create creative essence. Just as the goddess embodies the beauty of the islands, let her guidance inspire you to express your inner radiance and embrace your unique magnetism. So express your beautiful radiance. It's like I always say to y'all, you all have an individual magic that only you possess that this world needs more of. So Spirit's asking you to express your own individual magic. Be willing to share it. And yeah, it comes with a risk of sharing it with people who might hurt you, who may not have the best intentions. But life is always worth that risk, just as much as love is always worth the risk. You just never know until you put yourself out there and share that radiance, that allure, that light that you possess, that only you possess and no one else but you has it. So share it with the world. And then I pulled a few cards from my angel number deck. A few of them came out, so I just took all of them. The first one is Take Action, which is number 1011. And it says, this is a call to action to move forward. The sooner you get going, the sooner you will accomplish what you set out to do. Those with patience will eventually reap the rewards of their perseverance. So take action, y'all. This is a new year. New dreams, new goals. new things to explore. So get out there and take action. Take forward movement. And the next one is number 1616. And this is readjustments. Your level of self-control is sufficient to make things right. On the horizon is the possibility of beginning a new romantic or platonic friendship, as well as a chance to begin life anew with a person from one's past. Uh-oh. Well, some of y'all got love on the brain. Looks like possibly maybe someone from your past is returning. Some of y'all may be for that. Others, y'all be like, no, thank you. But no, it doesn't have to be romantic because it said either romantic or platonic. And the last one is number 222, alignment. How do you move forward toward your life's true calling? Do what makes you happy. Your enthusiasm is what keeps you going. Follow your interests if it's piqued by something. Following these routes will help you discover your life's purpose. It's all about, again, making connections, whether that's platonic or romantic or family, finding that balance and making those choices, willing to compromise. And life is all about compromising. As long as you don't compromise your goals, your values, your ethics, and your happiness or peace. All right, beautiful people. And then the angel card I pulled is Ragul, and this is detach yourself from drama. It says you are being encouraged to take the highest road possible now. Angels are reminding you that you were born to guide and heal, and this won't be possible if you allow your judgment to be clouded by the energies of ego. Remember that whenever there is a dramatic event unfolding, you have a choice whether to engage with it or not. So, beautiful people, if there's someone that's causing chaos and drama in your life, get away from it. It's not serving your highest good. You know, sure, you can offer your advice on how to help someone work out their problems, find a resolution, but, you know, sometimes it's just better just to walk away to save your own peace of mind. Because there's one thing I know is you can't put a price on your own personal peace. So don't allow anyone else to disrupt your peace either. And that's what I have for you, beautiful people, for the general collective reading. So again, take what resonates and leave the rest. And if something didn't fit, don't force it to fit. Leave it behind for someone else. And if nothing resonated for you today, maybe it wasn't meant for you today, but it doesn't mean it can't be true for you down the road. If you should ever call to this reading, it will be here because it is a timeless reading. And hi, beautiful people. Hello, Austin. Hi, Laverne. Hi, beautiful Courtney. Hi, Sue. Hi, Fiona. Who else is here? Hi, Cynthia. Hi, Brian. Trends. My beautiful Majestic. And I said hi to you, Liam. And hi to anyone else I may have missed. I made a man cry tonight. I made you cry, Austin. You said you needed that. Well, I hope it was a good cry, baby. Hi, brown skin girl. How you doing, sweetheart? Welcome. Ouch. You know, I can even pull a few more cards from this love oracle I got. Let's just see what else Spirit has to say. Since some of y'all got love on the brain. Cutting out, separation, stop the pattern, silent treatment. Are y'all giving somebody a silent treatment? Wait. I know one of the other cards that came out earlier is mask, so someone's not showing their true feelings. Are y'all hiding y'all's feelings from someone? Alright, Spirit, what else? I just want to see what else will come out. Cupid's arrow. Ooh. Have faith. Love is coming. Surprise invitation. Struck by love. Y'all got Cupid's arrow. Y'all getting struck by love. Ooh, something jumped out. Shock, sudden change, shocking news. Surprise and epiphany, transformation. Hi, Tim. It's me. Is that what you're saying? Master Crayons, it's me. Hi, Tim. I'm gravy, baby. How you doing? Talking. Interested, awaiting messages, text, calls, email, talking more. So y'all talking to somebody? You can't hide yourself anymore. Well, I'm sorry to hear that. You're doing really well tonight. Well, I'm happy to hear that, Tim. Let's see. Ooh, key on a ring. Many options, unconventional, one-night stand, string along. Y'all out there playing around, having a one-night stand with somebody. And old school, outdated thinking, conditioning, replaying events over in your head. Uh-oh. What you doing, Master Crayons? Out there having a one-night stand with somebody, baby? You keeping it on the DL? One more, Spirit. Picture. Looking at pictures, missing you, nostalgia, making new memories. Uh-oh. Y'all thinking about somebody? Looking at pictures. Missing somebody. Pictures. It's pretty crazy. This one came out because one of the other cards that came out earlier was stalking or spying from my other deck. I guess I can always pull out this deck real quick, since I got a few different love oracles. Master Crayons. Hey, that'd be a sight to see, Master Crayons. I bet you'd be very flexible, baby. You're missing someone, Austin. Well, they might be missing you too. Oh no. Camera. That's another pretty much a picture. Or that other, where'd it go? Camera, reminiscing, keepsake, perception, learn from the past, make memories. Ooh, and I got love call on the bottom. Someone expresses love, a message of love, thinking of you and letting you know. Someone's gonna let y'all know what's on their heart. That's what she said. Yeah, I bet, Liam. You waiting on someone to call you, baby? They might be coming around. Never know. Really, Spirit? Relationship evolving to the next phase. Ooh. Lightning. Sudden change. Shocking news. Surprise. Epiphany. That's like from my other deck. Shock. Some of these same cards are coming out, so this is just confirmation. I got engagement ring too, which beautiful people. Someone out here is talking about getting married. Because I've got an engagement ring twice. Either y'all talking about getting married or wanting to get married or looking for a serious commitment with someone. You're waiting on Publishers Clearinghouse to tell you you want $10 million. Hey, that sounds good to me. Girl talk. Ooh, I like you. Ooh. Someone likes you. Romance is blooming. Fun flirting. Want to date. Who y'all like? That isn't you. Says, that's what it says. I really like you. Oh, and if you thought I was playing Master Crayons, here's the engagement ring one. Like I said, someone's talking about getting married, wanting to get married, a serious commitment. It's on someone's mind right now, whoever's watching me. So, you have a ring, Austin, 12 years together. Well, that's good, baby, isn't it? I got a ring, too. I got a few of them, actually. It's definitely someone else. Oh, Liam. Well, you just broke my heart, baby. I thought you were talking about me. Hi, beautiful Viviani. How you doing, sweetheart? Yeah, Courtney has 23 years together with her husband. I'm going on 23 years. I've been with the same person, but we're more like roommates, so. Funny, I said what, Austin? Let's see, Spirit, what else you got to tell us? I'm just curious. Who is this Emperor? Like roommates? Oh, okay. Yeah. That's what mine's pretty much like, Austin. It's like roommates. Ooh. Someone's starting a new phase. Let's see what else, Spirit. I know you found your soulmate, Courtney. That much I am sure of. Hey, that's all good, Sue. I understand, sweetheart. Bring on the next thing. Karmic relationship. Well, someone's in a karmic relationship, but that doesn't have to always be romantic either. That can be a friendship. Letting go. Yeah, I'd let go too. Hi, Ryan from North Korea. Well, welcome, baby. Jalen, how many years have I been doing this? Well, let's see. I've been psychic since I was 6, 7 years old. So I've been reading tarot on and off for over 20 years now. There's the sunglass card I was talking about. Watching, looking, perception, and stalking. Someone's stalking y'all, apparently. Ooh. Alright. One more, Spirit. I'm curious. Why she gotta have daddy issues, Liam? You doubt it, Courtney? More like North Dakota. You're probably right too, Courtney. Well, which one is it? Is it North Korea that they're very like strict, and the other one's more like relaxed? Good evening, Shane. How you doing, baby? We're over here talking about love. So if you got love on the brain, this reading might have been for you, baby. Oh, come on, Spirit. You got anything else to tell me? Because y'all seem to have love on the brain all the time anymore. Alright. Y'all partying and having fun with friends, living in the moment. Nothing wrong with that. Scientists say they will love you more. Is that right, Master Crayons? Okay, baby, well, you know what? I don't know. I'm a deep lover, and I had 2 men to call dad, so love is better on the brain than gas. That's what I thought, Courtney. Yeah. Hi, Legacy. How you doing, sweetheart? Welcome. All right, Spirit. What else? I'm just curious. Trying to get all this out since love keeps coming up. So, teddy bear, interested in you, blooming romance, flirting, want to date. Ooh, someone has an interest in you and they want to date. Look, I got Teddy. And there's Teddy back there, so y'all can't have that Teddy, but here y'all go. So, alright, Spirit. And if you're a crayon, eat you, but I don't eat crayons, baby. Now, if you're a steak, that's completely different. Okay, Austin, well, you have a good night, baby. See you next time. Thank you for subscribing, baby. I won't be here tomorrow, though, Austin. It's my day off. I'll be back Wednesday night, because I'm taking Tuesday off, too. Come on, Spirit. Nothing. One more time. What else, Spirit? Okay, well, that came out. Needing time, cycles, and takes time to heal, progressing. So I got clock out here. Some of y'all need more time to heal, and that makes sense. For some of y'all going through a heartbreak still. Date. Okay, Austin, sounds good, baby. See you Wednesday. I come on at the same time, Austin, 10 p.m. Eastern every night. Except for Mondays, and now it'll be Tuesdays. I'm taking off, too. That sounds good, Courtney. I need me a steak, honey. Not enough. Lacking self-confidence, self-sabotage, ego, and fear frustrations. Okay. Where's my other deck? One more time. We'll go through this one more time. Let's see if anything comes out. Let's check the messages. Sounds good, Courtney. Uh-oh. Competition. It's the snake. Enemy, clever, malicious. Look over your shoulder. The other woman. Uh-oh. Y'all got competition. Alright. Yeah. The Phoenix. New phase. Rekindle, renew, transformation. Yeah, change y'all's mind. Oh, well, I'm well aware of that, Master Crayons, what you're suffering from. Hello, Nikki, the nurse from Canada. How you doing, sweetheart? I got a lot of people on here from Canada. What part of Canada are you at, Nikki? There's too many, Spirit. Alright, I'll just take these last few messages and then I'm going to put it away. Date. Meeting someone new, dating, get back out there, set a date. So, and I got wedding rings here too. Union, wedding, married, soul connection, eternal love, everlasting promise. So, maybe y'all talking about getting married, setting a wedding date? Or some kind of serious date commitment. That's what I'm picking up from that. Ooh, and I got soulmates out here too. So someone out here met their soulmate. Because here's the soulmate card right here. Ooh, I like that. Whoever y'all are. I mean, Courtney, I know you met your soulmate, but I don't think this is you. This is someone else. Wedding rings and dates. So, if y'all think y'all met y'all soulmate, Spirit just confirmed that y'all did, whoever that is. Alright. Put that away. No one in your life. Niagara Falls. Okay. You're near Niagara Falls. So you're on the eastern side of Canada. Up like near New York. That side. No one in your life, Nikki? Well, I don't know, honey. Maybe someone's coming in. I mean, this reading won't apply to everybody. Because it's a general collective. Spirit. Any other messages, please? Okay. Here comes the Emperor again. Damn. I got the Emperor, but I got the Tower too. Uh-oh. There's reasons to hope because I get the Star card with it. So, someone's going to come in and be knocked down. This might be a relationship of some kind. But Spirit's saying not to fear, to have faith. There's hope. I hear a renewal. There'll be something to hope for. Something good anyways. You only miss affection. Well, Nikki, you know what, sweetheart? You want to hear something sad? And this sounds sad, but, you know, it's the truth for me, too. I'm married, honey, and I've been married over 20 years, and I'm missing affection, so, because he's like my roommate. So, I do understand that. Never judge. Put these cards back. I did order a couple new decks. They haven't showed up yet, so I hope they'll come before I come back Wednesday. Cards, more love, oracle cards, and cards around abundance and money and stuff like that. So you was with your ex for 20 years and on your own for 20 more. Yeah. I mean, I'm still living with mine, but that's all it is. Like I said, we're like roommates. Nothing more. It's crazy how it works out that way, too. Where you can live with people and still feel so lonely. I understand that. Oh, whatever, Liam. No, I just shuffled them differently tonight. I can't do it the way I like doing it sometimes because most of these cards are too big for my hands. I got small hands. So, where the other... Oh, I gotta put this back. So what's going on with y'all tonight? Besides, Liam, you won't let me read for you anymore anyways, baby. I think I scared you too much the last time. That's what you told me. Oh, I understand, Nikki. You gotta take care of your kids, beautiful. Oh, thank you, honey. You are too. You're an Aries. I'm an Aries rising. I'm a Pisces sun, though. But most people think I'm an Aries. So I just tell everybody I'm a fiery Pisces. You're a Virgo. I like Virgos. You know, I have a problem with astrology in the context of it depends on which system you're using, because like in the Western tropical astrology, I'm a Pisces sun and a Taurus moon and an Aries rising. But then if you were to look at like the sidereal, I'm a Aquarius sun, a Pisces moon, and what was the third? I think it was Capricorn, but that one didn't make any sense to me outside of the Pisces. You don't get along well with Taurus men? Yeah, I can see that because you're fire and Taurus is earth element. And Aries are pretty fiery. And Taurus are very stubborn. So yeah, I can see that. You don't want to see what card? Master Crayons. Hi, Tasha Chronicles. Thank you, sweetheart. I love the wings, too. I got a few wings back there. I can show y'all. Some of y'all have already seen them, but for my new subscribers, I can show y'all some of my other angel wings that I have. And I love Cancers, too. But yeah, some people say I act more like an Aries at first. But I'm still a Pisces at heart. I'm that hopeless romantic. There ain't no hope for me type. Let's see. Okay, this goes there and there. Oh, well, Liam, you already told me you would never let me read for you again. So, that I already knew, baby. But what's crazy is, Master Crayons, is I do read for you because you're part of the collective energy, baby. So there. Let's see. Here, I'll grab my angels for y'all. I want to get some more of these. These are crystals. This is jade. Oh crap, I'm trying to remember what this crystal is. I'd have to look it up. This is another one. I can't remember the name of it. And then here's another one. This is a smaller one. And I think this one is opalite, I think. I'm gonna have to go back on Etsy and see what these are, because I done forgot which ones they are. Oh, there's another feather. I'm gonna put that somewhere before I lose it. Yeah, I love emerald too. And here's amethyst. These are the actual, it's that specific kind of amethyst. I can't remember what it's called, but there's these. And then I got another pair, it's selenite. I don't know if you can see it up there in that corner. Look, I found an angel, well, an angel wing. I found a white feather earlier today. Found it outside of my backyard right before it rained. I love finding feathers. There. There. Hello, G. What are you talking about, Master Crayons? The Grim Reaper isn't closing in on you, baby. That's you being negative, baby. You ain't going nowhere. You gotta stick around to annoy the hell out of me, so just saying, baby. So how y'all feeling? How y'all doing? Let's see. Honeybee, you're a Capricorn and you can't with Cancers and Virgo men. Too sensitive and emotional. Is that what it is? Well, you know. Sharon, I don't know, sweetheart. I don't read on the zodiacs. I do collective readings and then I do paid readings. Well, you know what, Master Crayons? You gotta annoy me in a good way, baby. You gotta be a pain in my butt every now and then. I enjoy it. I always worry about you when you go absent, when you go radio silent. I don't know what to think. Let's see. Put this back. Only this. No, I'm not doing with that tonight, Spirit. That's what I was looking for. I know, baby. And I understand you're gonna have those days where you don't feel good. So, as long as you just send me a reply back that lets me know you're still around, that's all. So, you must be feeling pretty good tonight, though, Master Crayons. Too many of them. What do you mean, baby, too many of them? Spirit. Devotion. Oh. Well, I guess that just means I gotta come up there to brighten up your day, baby. Let's see. Lack of connections. Also power of control. Well, baby, that's why you gotta get everything going so you don't get any worse, baby. I know that's what you and I still gotta talk about. All about how we look at it ain't right. It's all in perspective, your mindset. You got me. You got a protection prayer for me to protect me from demons. Okay, G. Appreciate it. Yeah, baby, I know chemo's no fun. You gotta let me know though when you're planning on starting that, so I can make the plans to come up there and help take care of you, baby. I'm not gonna let you go through that alone. I mean, Christina, you know, the thing about it is, we all go through things in life that really can challenge our mindset and put us in a negative mindset, but it's up to us at the end of the day to stay and remain more hopeful and positive, because at the end of the day, you know, you can't control what other people do, and there's just certain things in life you have no control over. So it's kind of like, it's like a wasted time of energy spent worrying about things that's out of your control. All you can do is focus on the things that are within your control. And if there's something you can do to change it, why not? Change it and make it better. So it's all in how you look at it, baby. You have an appointment on the 7th? Okay, baby. Well, you're gonna have to let me know. You know, because I can get frustrated, you know. I can get down on myself. You know, I try to remain as hopeful and positive as I can. You know, especially being a psychic tarot reader for y'all. You know, like, I won't come on here if I've had a bad day, because I'm not going to spend that energy on y'all as far as, like, you know, bringing the energy down. I don't want to do that to y'all, because I know how much y'all rely on coming to, like, my stream for advice and such. So I always try and bring my best to y'all. But, you know, I'm human like everyone else. I'm not perfect. And I acknowledge that. And there was once or twice since I started streaming that I had to cancel the stream. Not because I didn't want to be here. It was just because I was having a bad day, or I had an argument with someone, and I wasn't going to bring that negative energy to my stream. You know, I want to be that positive light for y'all. And plus, I need to be neutral and unbiased when I read cards. So, otherwise, it wouldn't be a good thing to come on here and always, you know, have, you know, negative energy or thoughts or perspective. So, I always want to be the light for y'all, not be the darkness. Even though some people like to bring out the darkness or try to get it out of me, I usually won't allow it. And that's why we always end up bouncing them out of here. But, you know, some people like to cause misery too and chaos. I just don't try not to allow them to get to me. And that's all you can do. Not allow people to get to you. God bless you too, Christina. Well, Liam, that's something you're gonna have to find out about, baby. Very true. High frequency. It does love company. It ain't gonna like my company, though. And yes, we all have those tough days. Whoa. Spirit's wanting y'all to be patient about something. Possibly having to reassess something. Let's see what card comes out of this. I'm just curious. Master Crayons, when are you supposed to find out about your ribs, baby? Like, did you, ask the doctors when you went to the hospital about your ribs? Well, yeah, baby, you gotta make sure you're healthy before you do anything else like that to your body. But I'm sure the doctor's not gonna put you through chemo until you are over your your respiratory infection and then your ribs are healed. I hate these big cards. I can't do this right there. It all went flying. Loneliness. Longing for love. Well, that was the theme of tonight's reading is love. And there it came out again. You gotta be a warrior. Match the crayons. That's what Spirit's saying. Right there. Longing for love. Of course, this doesn't have to be romantic either. It could be friendship or family relationships. Just wanting to be loved by somebody. Whether that's family, friends, or romantic. Let's see. Spirit, show me. Well, actually, let's see from this first. Okay, so you don't even know yet, really, Master Crayons, when exactly. That's you longing for love, Christina. Well, I think love's coming in, sweetheart, if you're looking for it. I feel like it's close. I feel like someone's already got, at least in the collective reading, there's somebody got y'all's eye on y'all. Somebody watching y'all. That's interested. If you're looking for romantic love. And there's the world. So y'all gonna be celebrating something here soon, which the Four of Wands was in the collective spread I did, plus I got the Three of Cups. So here comes the world. Somebody wants to give y'all the world, is what I'm picking up. But y'all are gonna have to let go of something. Because I get the Death card with it. Alright, Spirit, one more. Y'all are gonna have to let go of y'all's grudges, is what I just heard. Any resentments or grudges you have for someone or about love in general, Spirit's wanting you to let it go and put your ego to the side, because I get the devil at the bottom. So it's time to let go of that ego. My Spirit, what else? Time to make a decision. Can't keep avoiding it. Spirit. Spirit, why is it Two of Swords here? Possibly a narcissist. Someone's seeing a narcissist or has someone in their close circle who's a narcissist. Spirit's wanting you to take some time to ground yourself, find balance and stability. I hear ya, Master Crayons. You sound like my parents. They always used to say that. Hold on, I gotta blow my nose, y'all. Okay. Hi, Valerie. I'm good, sweetheart. Happy New Year to you, too. Missed you, too, honey. I was sick, so... and I'm still kind of getting over it still. But I'm good, other than that. Alright, Spirit. Those words. Spirit just said that y'all needed to let go of someone because they were causing stagnation in your life, preventing your growth for a new opportunity to come in. Because I got the Page of Wands down here. Oh no, Valerie, I'm sorry to hear that, sweetheart. When was your birthday, honey? It's never good to be sick on your birthday. Yeah, Spirit's trying to get y'all focused. I get 8 of Pentacles. Focus on what y'all are doing. Work on your prosperity and abundance. Well, Christina, this is just a general collective, sweetheart. I'll just pull in a few more cards. I want to see what else Spirit had to say. The 26th of December. Well, happy belated birthday, Valerie. So you're a Capricorn, right? I got a full card down here. I like these little pocket decks because they're just big enough for my small hands. Hi, Dragon. How you doing, baby? I'm gravy. You know me, if I'm here, I'm gravy. How you doing? And the full card. How old are you? Whatever your name is. Vegito. Spirit. It's time to celebrate something, though. Spirit wants y'all to be blessed, feel blessed. Appreciate what y'all got. Spirit. Trying to put everything back into balance. I get the Moon card too. And a higher power. Spirit's trying to get y'all's attention. Well, come on. One more time, Spirit. Anything else? Okay. Spend more time with others. It's the other thing I get. And finish symphony. What the hell, Spirit? Let's look that one up, because I don't know. It's not making any sense, Spirit. Be flexible. And oh. Yeah, Spirit wants y'all to still make amends with someone. You gotta find closure with whoever that involves. You also gotta be flexible, compromise. Okay, I'm done with all that. Oh, Master Crayons, I didn't know you had to have surgery to have that done just now, baby. You didn't tell me all that. I knew you were coughing really bad, but you never said nothing about having to have surgery because you broke your rib and it scraped your spleen. Ouch. Well, I got you in my prayers, baby. Temperance. Well, yeah, baby, I knew you ended up in the hospital, but you didn't say nothing about having to have surgery, baby. You just said that you had a bad respiratory infection and you couldn't breathe. And then I remember something about, yeah, you had broken your rib, but that was it. I always got you in my prayers, baby. I pray for you every day, Master Crayons. Hi, man from the West. How you doing, baby? It's good seeing you again, honey. Robert, Medallion. I don't know, baby. You'd have to pay for a reading from me. So how warm is it over there, man from the West? I know 808 was here. I don't know if he's still here or not. I meant to ask him what the temperature was like in Hawaii right now. Legacy, what do you mean? I mean, yes, this is my life. I provide spiritual counsel to people. 78. That's nice. I think it's like 41 here right now in Georgia. Master Crayons, baby, why aren't you at the hospital or going back to your doctor and saying to them that the pain is still bad and you feel like your ribs are still moving? That's what I would be doing, baby. I mean, if it was me, baby, I would have taken your butt back to the hospital, but I would have gone round and round with those doctors too, because I would have refused to have brought you home unless you were well. It's sunny and beautiful. You know what, 420? I wish I was in California. I know. And Master Crayons, if I was there, I wouldn't have to let you check yourself out, baby. I know it's not comfortable having to be in the hospital, but when you're not well, baby, that's the best place for you. I'm gonna come out there. I'm gonna come out there and haunt you, Master Crayons. I know 420. I remember how beautiful it is year round out there. That's why I miss it. Dragon, where are you at again, baby? I know it's raining here right now. I hate it when it's cold. Ugh. Illinois. Oh yeah, it's always cold up there too this time of year. Are you close to Chicago, Dragon, or are you somewhere else, baby? Yep, it's 41 right now. So I guess that's, well, when the hell was it 28? Because I don't see 28 anywhere. It says the low was 28 today, but maybe that was earlier. Wow. Well, no, it's normally sunny out there in California. Man from the west, but that's not good, not having no rain for 3 months. I mean, this is true too, Master Crayons. I know it's not the most comfortable place to be at, baby. It's summertime in New Zealand. I know it's pretty nice, Legacy. When we have winter, y'all get summer. It's interesting how that works. Different part of the world. I'm right there with you, man, from the west. I don't like it below 40 either. I can handle it around 40, 41, as long as it's not raining. Even though it's raining right now. Ooh, Queen of Cups. Oh, you do, Liam? I didn't know that, baby. I know you were talking about having something like that, but... So you finally did get somebody? So you don't need me to come up there now? Master Crayons? Dragon, I don't blame you, baby. I hear Chicago is extremely expensive. I hear it's like New York. Four Cups. They use Celsius. Where? What are you talking about? Man from the West? Well, it's good you got someone coming by and checking on you, Master Crayons, because I would worry about you, baby, if you didn't. I would have come up there, though. I told you I would. She's temporary. Okay. Yeah, you're right. 420, because I know Canada uses Celsius. And I gotta sit there and I get a brain fart every single time somebody mentions Celsius. I'm like, huh? Trying to figure out what it is in Fahrenheit for me. Yeah, that makes sense, Master Crayons. I would think they would want someone there since you checked yourself out. I know 420, doesn't it make you like kind of like have a brain fart? Like when someone says it's 19 degrees Celsius, I'm like, huh? I know it throws me all off. Hmm. Okay. All right, Spirit. Hi, David Bowles. You think I'm hot? Well, thank you. Hi, Michael. How you doing, baby? Have I ever done a reading at 3 a.m.? Yes, man from the West, I have. Why you ask, baby? Um, Legacy, sweetheart, Master Guns is one of my mods. And, honey, if what he's talking about is bothering you, well, I'm sorry, but he is one of my mods, and he's going through a lot right now, so I would greatly appreciate if you can show him some kindness and some compassion that I would hope that others would show you if you were going through something serious like what he's been going through. I don't need no fight started in here, and I'm not going to allow anybody to be mean or ugly to my mods like that. Thank you, Diane, for doing that, sweetheart. Hi, Alan. How you doing, baby? Let's see. I don't know. I might have missed something too, Liam. I'm fixing to find out. Let's see. But either way. Oh, okay. Yeah, I wouldn't have that in here. Master crayons, nothing you need to worry about, baby. They don't need to be in my stream anymore. Thank you, honey, for sending that to me. Because I missed a lot of that. I never saw that part. So not showing much compassion, Fiona. That's what I would say about that. Among other things. They must be going through something. I don't know. Oh, do they? I didn't know that, honey. And maybe that's why I didn't see some of that, because some of that I never saw. Hi, Gianna Forever. How you doing, baby? Gianna Forever, I meant to tell you, honey, you're going to have to send me an email because, unfortunately, my Cash App, they closed my account, baby. So I can't access anything on it anymore. Master crayons, I agree, baby. That's why I wasn't going to allow them to keep carrying on like they did either. Because that was uncalled for. At the end of the day, it's my stream. I can say what goes on in here and what doesn't. And so, man, Spirit's making me hungry now. Because they've been hidden, Liam. That's why, baby. You don't need to see it, baby. I got to see it, so. Oh, really, Dragon? Well, I only had one, baby, but they closed mine. For whatever reason. Spirit made me hungry, for real. Hi, Joe. Thank you. It was very sweet of you. And thank you, Mayor from the West, for thinking so. Hi, Dorman. Yeah, Fiona, I agree. It was a bunch of nonsense. nonsense that had no sense and no reason to be in my stream. Oh, well, thank you, Joe. Yeah, I got honey glazed brown eyes. Some people would call them amber color. And Dragon, that's good to know, baby, but I don't know how to open up another account. I would need like another number to tie it to, and I don't have one, so. Oh, well, thank you, David. Z, thank you, TNS, or 2NS. Hi, Bishop. How you doing, baby? $4.20, you're funny, baby. Yeah, Dragon, I would like to know how he did it, too. Must have been like a burner phone, or maybe he had a second number tied to his account somehow. I don't know. No, you just getting off work, Bishop? Well, you be careful on your way home, baby. Yeah, I moved them just for you, Fiona. There you go. Oh, Bishop. Well, I'm glad that you were there to help, baby. And Dragon, yeah, please do, baby, because I'd like to know. because I do have a second number, but it's tied to my iPad. So I'll probably have to get that number to tie it to, maybe. Yeah, Dragon, I may have to look into that now that I'm thinking of it. I'll have to ask. I have to find out what that number is. Because I know I can do video calls from my iPad because I have the cellular service to it. And Bishop, wow, that's another kidney transplant surgery. Well, I hope he does well, because that's major surgery. And man from the West, answer your question, baby. I guess it depends on what you mean by time travel. Yeah, I agree with that, Fiona. When you throw astral travel into the mix, I do believe it's more possible then. Because when you astral travel, I think you can travel to other dimensions that way. Will Eternal Light figure out how to leave me a message? And that'll confirm it right there, baby. Man from the West, because there's some of us on here in the community who will actually meet up and do astral travel together. I haven't tried doing it yet, but I know others who have. I have to get myself back into a deeper sleep in order to do it. Hmm. Well, you know, man from the West, when you close your eyes, baby, before you go to sleep, you can always tell your spirit guides you want to astral travel to another dimension. And you'll have to give it time, but it can happen, baby. Be patient, though. It may not happen overnight, but it will happen eventually. Hi, Vicky. Yes, I got my chips again, honey. Abraham, if you're looking for a tarot reading, baby, it's $20 US. Well, you can ask, doesn't mean I'm going to answer it, sweetheart. And Vicky, yes, I do tarot, honey. You didn't know that? And Bishop, I guess it depends on what you mean by traveling to the past, baby, because there's people who do what is known as Akashic Records, and that's going into like your past lives. So someone who specializes in that can access your past life and tell you who you were and what you did. Man from the West, who you talking about as far as Chief? Oh, that chief. Man from the west side. I know who you're talking about, baby. I just want to make sure because I have a spirit guide that's a Native American chief. That's why I was asking. Well, Abraham, you know what? I understand those who believe it's black magic or witchcraft, okay. But see, I don't. I don't practice witchcraft. And I don't practice black magic either. Some of my mods in here would tell you I have nothing to do with any of that. I'm what is called a divine oracle. That was back even before religion existed. Excuse me, I gotta blow my nose again. Thank you, Vicky. That's cool. Abraham, I have nothing wrong with your religion. Abraham, in your religion, yeah, you would classify my cards as being witchcraft from my understanding. Um, Even in my religion, as a Christian, it's also classified that way. However, there are people like myself who don't mess with witchcraft, period. Okay, so, like, you know, if you ever watch someone like me, before I even turn on this stream, I say a prayer. Okay, so I talk to my God and I ask Him for help and guidance and protection. And I also call in the archangels to help me and assist me. So that's nothing having to do with witchcraft. That's calling on divine. It's just a matter of perspective. And I think the other thing that bothers me about it sometimes is how people will automatically go to that. But yet most of my decks I use have angels on them. They're the archangels. Or they're regular angels. Okay, does that sound anything wicked to you? Because they're not fallen angels. I mean, I can go through a couple of my decks right now, pull out some of the angels. That are in here. It's, you know, it really cracked me up. Like Michael, let's see, Uriel, Ariel, Gabrielle. Those are archangels. Zachiel. So, That's not witchcraft right there. Babs, you're correct about that too. Hi, Joseph. I mean, people do. They like to throw the first stone. But, you know, we don't have to go there. But, I mean, you're not supposed to judge others, though. For real. Yes, Sue, it's a good combination. I like it. So it's a matter of perspective. Some people can say it's witchcraft. That's their business. That's their opinion, but that's not mine. I don't do or touch anything having to do with witchcraft, period. So, and I gotta go brush my teeth now that I ate those chips and that beef jerky. Hello, Ian. For real, Dragon, you're right. Jesus can make my cards talk too. Hi, Lestat. How you doing, baby? Well, thank you for coming and checking on me. My majestic ninja. I appreciate you, beautiful. Lestat, I've been good. I mean, I was sick right before New Year's. But I've been here since, what, the last 5 days? So, I've been hanging in there. I'm still fighting a cold, but other than that, I'm good. How about you, baby? I'll be off the next 2 days. Unless I just end up getting a message from Spirit to come on here. I don't plan on being here tomorrow or Tuesday. I mean, Master Crayons, I think you did say hi to everybody, but more people came in since you've been here, baby. You're funny, Master Crayons. That's true too, baby. Welcome back, Courtney. Thank you, Sue. Thank you, Fiona. And thank you, Master Crayons. I mean, it's just what I take a couple of days off a week. I was only taking 1 day off a week, Lestat. And I just started to learn it wasn't enough. I need that second day to get some things done and to relax more. And try and make some new videos because I've been falling behind making more pre-recorded videos for y'all to share more of my experiences. So I said I would make more and I haven't done that yet either. Because I'm still thinking about it, y'all. Which y'all got to let me know. I may have to do a poll, though. What y'all would think about having a membership. Is that something y'all would be interested in? Paying for a membership. You would, Courtney? Okay. I may have to do a poll. I'll have to figure out how to do that for the channel. Just to see, just to get a feel where everybody's at with that. And figure out if I do start one, what I'd be offering for it and so on. I see. They're beautiful, Courtney. I love it. You would be interested in something like that, Lestat? Okay, baby. Well, I'll keep that in mind. Because I'm going to start looking into it. Since my channel is growing more and more. I wanted to be able to offer something just for members if people were willing to pay for a membership. Because I'm probably going to raise my prices on my regular readings too. So, just for y'all's information, when I come back Wednesday, I'll be raising my prices for the YouTube streaming personal readings to $30. Just so y'all know. So y'all ain't shocked when I come back Wednesday. Okay, Sue. That'll be good, honey. Sue, I also have, I did open up a Venmo account. And I have Zelle as well. So, I said I would try and get more payment options for y'all. So, I did get those started too. I just haven't tied the link up to my channel yet. So, I'll do that over the next couple of days. I know. I mean, Lestat, I mean, people have told me I should raise it to 40. I'm not trying to kill everybody either, though. I mean, maybe in 6 months I can raise it to 40. I'm just gradually trying to raise it right now. So I'm raising it to 30 right now after tonight. I need a website. Yeah, Courtney, I need to create my own website. I'd have to hire somebody to do that for me, to create it to where people can like go there and pay for a membership or readings and all that. Oh, that's fine, Sue. I understand, sweetheart. That's why I was going to have more of those options there, though, for people, so they would have more payment options, because I understand, like, some parts of the world, people either don't have, like, the Buy Me a Coffee app, or they don't use PayPal, or one of the other apps is better, something like that. Hi, Jayhawk Nation. How you doing, baby? That's funny. Singer chick. I'm not sure what you're wanting to ask, sweetheart. If you're looking for a tarot reading, it's $20 US, honey, to get a personal reading from me on here. And after tonight, I'm raising it to $30 US. You want some coffee, Douglas? Well, I don't have any coffee, baby. I got Red Bull. Pay up. What do you mean pay up? I ain't paying nothing, Douglas. You need to pay up. Eternal light, what do you mean, baby? You and I need to have a proper conversation about that. Eternal light. Frank Lucas? You know... Food for thought, Frank Lucas. People don't like being told to smile, okay? Especially ladies. It has a habit of, you know, doing the exact opposite of what you're wanting us to do, for one. Two, when I smile, you're going to know it's a real smile. It's not a fake smile because there ain't nothing fake about me. So, you stick around long enough, you will get a smile out of me. And it'll be natural. It won't be forced. It will be genuine. And, last but not least, I should say, understand what my channel is about. So I'm not going to be smiling like a clown 24/7 because my channel is about something serious. In case you didn't know, my channel is a psychic channel, a psychic tarot channel. So the things we talk about are spiritual, which are very serious. So I'm okay, Liam. He didn't piss me off. That's why I let him know. Thank you, Mike J. And hello to you too, baby. I'm in Georgia, Mike J, just so you know. Hi, Rico. Serious? Yes, Joshua, I'm very serious, honey. Paul Brady? I guess another fake wannabe football player too, huh? Like you. Time for you to go. Hi, Robert. How you doing, baby? Well, you know. Some of them just gotta act a fool. And then I just gotta have a little chat with them and show them who the fool is. You know what, Joshua? Maybe for you. But I wouldn't be pulling cards for you to start with. Hi, Joey. Hi, Tangen. Deeksha, no, sweetheart. I only do a general collective reading that's free, honey. Everything else is paid readings. I'm happy to hear you're wonderful, Robert. I am too, baby. I always look forward to it, baby, when you stop in and say hi to me. Hi, Cornelius. Hamilton, how you doing, sweetheart? Crack that whip. You know I do, Bishop. Deeksha, what I'm saying to you, sweetheart, is I've already done a general collective reading, sweetheart. I do it at the beginning of every stream. So if you want to record the stream back to the very beginning, you can see the whole general collective reading. It's for everybody. Jonathan, no, I don't do anything like that. The only thing I could tell you is if you want to pay me $20 to do a reading is if you got your soulmate coming in or if you've already met them, but that's about it. No, well, thank you, Cornelius. I appreciate you, baby. No happy thoughts. I don't tell knock jokes. But okay. Hi, Joanne. How you doing, sweetheart? Trasset Wolf. Yes, this is really live. I know. I was thinking the exact same thing, Fiona. Oh, someone did another thing on my tarot deck that I still haven't done yet. Crapola. The nonsense. Nonsense for real. You know how someone would like to come in here and start trouble. Like Bishop said, crack that whip. Or Master Crayons, get in there. Gotta say something to them for messing with me. You know, Joanne, I'm always gravy, sweetheart. You're done? Where you going, Master Crayons? Don't leave, baby. I'm not mad, Master Crayons. If that's what you're wondering, baby. Oh, okay, you're getting sleepy. Alright, baby, I understand. Tricep Wolf, the reading I do at the very beginning of every stream, yes. So, if you were to rewind the stream to the very beginning, you would see a general collective reading. Sweet dreams, Master Crayons. See you next time, honey. I'll check on you over the next day or two since I got your number, baby. So, sweet dreams. We'll talk over the next day or two. I don't know. Well, you can ask the divine that. Thank you. Okay, I need to get up. I need to go brush my teeth, y'all. I hate when food gets stuck in my teeth. I'll be right back. Y'all behave while I'm gone. All right, beautiful people. I'm back. I went poof and I came back. How y'all doing? Let's see. Okay. Oh, you made it home. Well, I'm happy to hear that, Bishop. Yeah, you and I gotta talk too, baby. I have to look over those suggestions you gave me. It's almost 1 o'clock. Wow. Hi, Vikings Victor fan. How you doing, baby? It doesn't feel like I've been on here for 3 hours. Does it feel that way to y'all? Tonight's gone by pretty fast. Let's see if this deck got anything to say. I keep talking about love. Self-love, self-care, being happier. What are y'all running away from? Y'all scared of love now? Spirit. Y'all meeting up with somebody? Hi, Scott. How you doing, baby? Ooh, someone's going on a date. Who's going out on a date? I want to go on a date. I don't ever go out on a date. Scott, this is a psychic tarot channel. Your back goes out more than you do. Courtney. Mm. You and me both, girl. Shit, if I'm going out on any date, I'm taking myself out. That's what I plan on doing Tuesday. I'm not going to do nothing tomorrow because it's supposed to be raining, and I hate going out in the rain. People drive stupid in the rain. They're retarded, so I'll wait until Tuesday. Then I'm going to get out of the house and do a few things. Spirit. Any messages? I got something to say. Yep. Somebody talking about love still. Partnership. Y'all trying to partner with somebody. Ooh, there's change coming in. I got the Wheel of Fortune down here. Well, come on, Spirit. What else you got to tell me? What, y'all resisting love? Well, Scott, I live on planet Earth, but if you want a location on planet Earth, I live in the United States. Spirit, what else? Somebody's worked, stressed out about something. What are y'all stressing over? Alright, one more time. Spirit. Pamela, I don't know who Bruce is, honey, but I don't do third-party readings. And that's a third-party question, sweetheart. And my readings are $20 right now. US. Until I come back Wednesday. Then I'm raising them to $30. Well, someone's taking action towards you. Collective. It's a good point, Courtney. Why don't you ask him, Pamela? Just go call him up, ask him, do you miss me? Someone's reminiscing about the past. Bring in that sunshine, ain't that right, Bishop? Someone's watching. one's releasing the past. I like that song, Bishop. I haven't heard it in a long time. Alright, Spirit World. Nope. Where's my other deck? With my baby hands. It's the only bad thing about having small hands. I can't play with these big decks like I do with my little ones. And I said decks, not the other D word, y'all. Spirit. Nope. Y'all gotta get creative. Use your wild imagination. I mean, hell, one of my oracle cards said something about y'all need to get y'all sexual energy on. I didn't say it, the cards did. Those cards sound like a teletype. What, the way I shuffle and Bishop? Just a different way I go through the cards. It's the small ones I can do that way. It's the other ones I can't. Alright, Spirit. Where's this? What's this here? Just wanna know. I never see any bald eagles over here, Courtney. I think I've only ever seen one bald eagle flying around, and that was some years back. I know, though, there was one time I did see a, I believe it was a hawk, but it was a gold hawk. I mean, when I say it was gold, it was gold. It literally looked like a bar of gold flying in the air. It was beautiful. I couldn't believe my eyes. I had to do a double take and look up, and exactly what I saw, same thing. Scott, yes, I can. I'm not trying to read your minds, but your energy, I can. Now, telepath, I am a telepath, however, I don't go around trying to read people's minds. Telepathy doesn't necessarily work that way, as some people like to think you can go around reading other people's minds like that. Now, if I wanted to put a, like a memory of mine into your mind, I can do that. I can share a memory with you. Hold on, I gotta blow my nose again. about this deck? Let's see what this will say. Try this one more time. Mike G, I'm not a bro. I'm a woman. Well, Scott, I appreciate you being respectful, baby. You asked respectfully, so I do appreciate that. No, if I wanted to read you, Scott, because what you got to understand, baby, it's not all tarot readers are the same. Some only go through and they memorize like the meanings of the cards in the guidebook and will give you that meaning and that's it. To where someone like me, I tap into spirit energy, which means I will talk to my spirit guides and have my spirit guides have a conversation with your spirit guides. And then they bring me back the messages that you need to hear right now. Sometimes the cards in themselves will say what those messages are, and sometimes spirit has some additional messages. And other times I could turn over a certain card and that card may not mean exactly what the guidebook says. It may have a different meaning for you in that moment. So, but I do read energy to where some tarot readers don't even do that. So it just depends. Not every tarot reader is the same though. Yeah. Alright. I say nothing else they want to say out of there. I'll go through this deck. So, I enjoy what I do. I got a pretty good, solid relationship with my spirit team. And they let me know when they're around and when they have something clear to say. Sometimes I don't have to ask. They just bring me certain messages. Looks like they may be too late. Yeah, just a little too late. Too little, too late. Alright, Spirit, what you got to say? I don't know, Scott. I'm not trying to reach your energy, baby. I don't read other people's energy unless they pay me to. Okay. I don't know what that's supposed to mean, but that's not what this channel's about. Time traveler, I don't know. I don't do third-party readings. That's a third-party question. And if you want a reading from me, it's $20 US. The only free reading I do is the general collective, which I do at the beginning of each stream. So there might be messages there you want to watch if you want to rewind it to the very beginning. Well, thank you, Scott. I appreciate that. I'm genuine. I'm a real genuine person. Nice. We are always speaking to you and sending you messages. When you feel like you are alone in a situation, just know that you never truly are. We are reminding you to stop, look around, and believe in something else, something more. We've got your back. There you go. There's one message. Yeah. One more. Ouch. I don't feel too good. Does doing this take your energy? You mean, does it drain my energy, Scott? The answer is yes. Anytime I go through and I read tarot for people, it takes a lot of energy out of me because of me tapping into spirit. That takes energy in itself for me to do that. It doesn't feel good. Ouch. So, like, Scott, you have some readers out there who, you know, as I said earlier, that only like to do the, you know, guidebook meaning. That's not them, like, using their energy in the way I do. You know, they're not necessarily tapping into spirit, talking to their spirit team like I do to get any messages from their spirit team or to communicate with, like, your spirit team, for an example. If that makes any sense and answers your question. Message Oracle. It makes sense. Okay. Well, good. I'm glad. Because not everybody understands it that way. You know, I get... Scott, you can always go through what I would always suggest to anyone that wants to, like, open that door up. I would first advise you to do some research, okay? I would advise you to first look at psychic shielding. So I would Google psychic shielding and it'll pull up several different websites you can go to that will talk to you and explain about what psychic shielding is. You need to learn how to practice that because anytime you tap in and talk into the spirit world, which includes your spirit team, you want to have a level of protection around you to help prevent anything evil or negative from coming through. I would also researching, like, doing, like, herbal cleanses, like if you've ever heard anyone talk about burning sage as an example. That's a regular ritual I practice every day. So, like, before I come on here and do my stream every night, I'll say a prayer of protection, like, you know, because I believe in God. So I'll say a prayer with God, and then I'll call in my archangels to come in and help protect me. And then I also burn sage or Palo Santo to help smoke cleanse my environment, my sacred space, like this office, to remove any possible lingering energies here that I don't want that could cause me harm or have negativity behind it, so it doesn't mess with the other energy that I want here, like the positive energy or my spirit team's energy, or even my loved ones who come and visit me and will bring me messages every now and then. And then I also get crystals, which I tell people you would want to go to like a metaphysical store who sells crystals. People always ask what kind of crystals to use. Well, I would advise you to go to whatever gravitates towards you, like what calls to you. Um, but for me, like a typical crystal I would use for like grounding and to help ward off any negative energies is like your black crystals, like your black obsidian, your black tourmaline, those kinds of crystals. So that will help. Um, I have other crystals I use. I mean, this right here is a crystal grid necklace that one of my friends made for me. And it was specifically custom made just for me. Which he went in and he had to talk with his spirit guides, talk to my spirit guides to put this necklace together, to decide which crystals needed to go into it. And so I use this to help create that stronger connection with them. Um, what else? I'm trying to cover the basics first, because you want to get your basics covered. And then once you do that, um, you can talk to them anytime you want, Scott. All you gotta do is like try and sit quietly in a place in your home where you won't be distracted. Um, try and do it like late at night when, if you live with people, like when people are sleeping, so you won't get distracted, and just talk to them. You don't have to say it out loud. You can just talk to them in your mind, and just tell them that you're wanting to communicate with them and you're trying to create that stronger connection to them. And what you will notice over time is, say for an example, um, what would be an example? Trying to think of something simple. I'll just use this as an example. Let's just say you wanted to know from your spirit team what crystals to possibly invest in getting. And, let's just say you just, think of that in your mind, and say an hour goes by and then suddenly you hear like a name in your back in your mind, but it's like it sounds like it's more coming from the back of your mind than it is from the front. That's usually your spirit team. Those would be your spirit guides coming in and answering you. You'll find that this is another way I'll put this. I call this spiritual touch points. And what that is you'll notice maybe possibly something like you'll get chills, which that's a way for you to know that your spirit team or a spirit, doesn't have to be your spirit guides. It could be a passed over loved one. It could even be a stranger of someone you don't know is trying to communicate with you. So they'll give you those chills. You'll feel like, a chill go down your spine. Some will even talk about getting like pressure in their ears. Others even talk about how they may get like a feeling come over, like someone like touches the top of their head. Um, some will even say that they might even feel like they're getting like a slight headache. There's different ways and it's going to be different for everyone. So do not like take one example and expect it to always be that way, because it may not work that way for you at all. It's just something you're going to have to learn. And you'll figure it out. Just tell your spirit team that you want to know when they're trying to communicate with you, to give you those clear signs. And over time, you'll learn when they come in and when they talk to you. Like sometimes I could tell you, my spirit team will come and talk to me when I'm taking a shower. Or they'll do it while I'm like in the bathroom, like washing my hands and washing my face, or if I'm in the kitchen washing dishes. Because, you know, what you got to learn is whenever you communicate with the spirit world, you got to empty your head of everything, all your thoughts, all that clutter. Got to push it out of your mind and empty your mind. So that way those messages coming that much clearer from your spirit team, and you'll understand it better and you'll recognize it. You're welcome, DM. Oh, you're welcome, Dragon. I mean, it's tapping into your subconscious. Your subconscious is your spirit team. Hello, Aaron Juan. Thank you, Soda Caps. So there's just different ways of doing it. And if I were you, Scott, I would keep a journal with you. Like, keep a notebook with a pen. Anytime you think you're getting a message, write it down and date it and time it. And even write down what you were doing. You'll pick up the little clues, though, when it's from them. Oh, well, I'm glad, DM. I'm glad it helps you, baby. Hi, JPA. How you doing, baby? Y'all gonna miss me over the next 2 days? Because I won't be here tomorrow or Tuesday. I'm taking it off. I just said what you was thinking, Dragon. Oh, well, baby, see, we're in sync right there. And that's the other thing that's crazy. Because, like, if y'all notice, when y'all watch my collective readings, even though it's for everyone, but you'll find that I'll tap into someone's energy. And it's just whatever spirit's wanting me to draw more into. And it's like some of the reading, or a lot of the reading, seems like it's more, it feels more personal to them. But it doesn't mean that any of those messages that's part of that collective reading isn't for you too. You just got to figure out what resonates, what speaks to you, and what doesn't, you just put to the side. Scott, this isn't AI. I'm just on a live stream. No, JPA, I'm not upset, baby. I'm gravy. Do I seem upset to you? If I do, I'm sorry, baby. I'm not upset, I promise. I looked pissed. Oh, no, I'm not. I was probably just focused on something. Release old doubts and fears. You are currently undergoing changes that are necessary for your highest good. They are changes that have been long awaited. Leave the past where it belongs in the past. Trust that everything will fall into place for you in divine timing. That's the other message that came out. So, but no, I'm not pissed, JPA. I promise. Hi, April. LaDonya, I don't know if I said your name right. If I didn't, I apologize. I don't know what you mean by negative whispering, honey. And how you doing, April's K911 Academy? I said it right. Okay, good. Aries, babe, I'm confused, sweetheart. Like, you're asking about someone passing away. I'm confused. Someone died in your house. Hi, Lopez. Hey, how you doing? Aries, babe, it wouldn't hurt to cleanse your space. But understand me, sweetheart. See, this is the other thing that people always forget or they're not aware of. Whenever you do a cleanse, like a smoke cleanse, like using, like I got sage here. Here's my sage. I also have Palo Santo that I burn. So I would suggest to you first if you believe in a god or a deity, or if you just believe in your archangels, say a prayer, ask them for help and guidance and protection. And then I would suggest opening up all the windows in your house, because you need a way for the smoke to escape the house. So open up the windows. When you light the sage, Palo Santo, whatever herbs you want to use to do a smoke cleanse, you have to light it with an intention in mind. And what I mean by that is when you light it, you have to tell your spirit team what exactly you're wanting to do, what the whole burning and cleansing is for. So like, for an example, like when I do my cleanse, I go through, I light it, and I say out loud for any and all evil and negative entities and energies to leave my sacred space. And then I ask for my archangels and guardian angels to fill up my space with love and light. So um, just make sure you have an intention though, and you believe in that intention, and speak with conviction that you truly believe in what you're saying. And all you got to do is go into every, corner of your house. So in every room, you want to do it in every room. Repeat, whatever it is you say. And as you let the sage or the Palo Santo burn, do not put it out when you're done. You want to put it in whatever bowl or like a shell like this. I have mine in a shell, and let it burn until it stops burning on its own. And that should help it. I'm Gravy Lopez. Thank you for asking, baby. I'm glad you're doing good too, honey. Okay, Aries, babe, I'm glad. Scott G, no, this is not AI. LaDanya, sweetheart, I would do exactly what I just told Aries, babe, to do. If you honestly think there is something in your house, in your environment, that's not, you don't want there, that you think is, evil or negative at the minimum, you need to do a cleanse of your space. Buy either some Palo Santo, some sage, and do exactly what I just told Aries, babe, to do. JPA, if you're asking me, baby, When they met me, the answer is no, they didn't. Um, in fact, they thought psychics, they didn't believe in psychics. They believed in ghosts, but they didn't believe in psychics. So that was an interesting thing to go through. Um, but to make a long story short, um, it took like some years for different things to happen, that I would know things that there would be no way I could know, but I would know. And I would tell them, and they would confirm exactly what I told them to be true. And as time went on, as that would happen again and again and again, they came around to believing in psychics. So they went from a hardcore skeptic to believing in psychics, or at least as they would say, they believe in me, in my psychic gifts. Doesn't mean that they're going to believe everyone else who claims they're psychic. They at least believe in me. So, but do they believe in understanding what I do now? No, not fully. They have no comprehension still of what it is I do. Like, you know, I've had this problem where they want to have a serious conversation with me about something, and it can be a conversation that's not going to go good, we'll just say, and it can probably rile me up and disrupt my energy and bring my energy level down. And I have to let them know clearly that this is not the day to have that conversation, because obviously I'm getting ready to start streaming and my vibration has to be up here to come on here and be with y'all. Otherwise, if not, once I start the stream and I open up that door to spirit, I could possibly open that door and negativity can come through, and I'm not going to allow that. So in order to help protect that and protect y'all, besides saying the prayer and also doing the smoke cleanse before I turn on the stream, um, I have to make sure my vibration is high. And I ask for all that help and protection so it doesn't interfere with the energy with me. And then when I come on here and I talk with y'all and when I read cards for y'all, because that energy can even interfere with anytime I do a reading, and that I can't allow, because I have to come in and I have to come into, whenever I read cards, I have to be neutral and unbiased. So I have to detach myself from whatever it is that I'm reading about. So if I'm doing a personal reading for you, as an example, I have to detach my own emotions and my feelings from it. And I'm not like reading the cards, like seeing myself in it. I'm strictly only reading your energy. Or like even when I do the collective reading, I still take myself out of the equation. I mean, LaDonya, I think it depends on who you ask. Now, there are people out there who can actually cast a spell and get a spirit to be stuck here in the physical realm. But now for me, what I would say to you is, from my experience dealing with the spirit world, like when I talk to my spirit guides, when I talk to my past or loved ones, or if anyone else wants to come in and talk to me from the spirit world, they're free to come and go. So like they come into this physical realm that you and I are in and bring forward messages in whichever way they're able to communicate to me at time. And they may hang around for a few minutes and then they leave and cross back over into the spirit world, like what we would call heaven. But they have that free will like we do in the spirit world to come and go, to enter in and out of our world. So I hope that answers your question. I hope it makes sense. Because like my parents, for an example, they'll come and see me. And they'll bring forward messages for me every now and then. And there's even been times where, because of my state of mind, I wasn't able to get their messages to come through to me clearly. And that just happened a couple months ago, in fact. Both my mother and my biological father died in the month of November. So it was just 6 years apart from each other. Um, and so November is a difficult month for me. Um, and Thanksgiving in particular is even more difficult because my own mother died Thanksgiving, the year she died when I lost her. So to go through that month can be very challenging for me at times, and my energy may not always be as high up there as I would like it to be, or as I would need it to be to feel comfortable enough to want to like communicate directly with them, or feel like they're trying to bring forward messages to me to where I just don't hear it as clearly, because it's kind of almost like a block. Because um, as we all go through, we grieve someone we deeply love and care about who's gone. That grief in itself can put up that block and keep us from being able to communicate with them, or getting messages from them, or being able to feel their spirit when they come to visit us. So as the grieving process, as you go through those stages and you come to that place of being more at peace with it, um, as much peace as you could possibly get from it, and accepting it, then that door will be more open to them and those messages will come through more clearly. But even for someone like me who's at peace, with my parents passing, that time of year still gets to me. And so I do notice that block will go up with them to where I won't get their messages as clearly during that time of year. As much as I would like them, I just sometimes still won't get them. Hi, Mistletoe. How you doing, honey? So it just depends. But I still try and keep an open mind. I try and keep that door open. Because like I tell my loved ones on the other side, um, this is my office, and this is, where I stream. This is where I do my tarot readings, both here on YouTube with y'all and privately off of YouTube. And my loved ones and my spirit team could come and talk to me anytime they want, right? I give them that freedom. However, if it's someone I don't know, let's just say, for an example, let's just say one of your loved ones wanted to communicate with you and they wanted me to be the medium between you and them. Well, I always make it clear to everyone else I don't know, okay? Don't come and bother me if I'm not in this office. If I'm in this office, you can come talk to me anytime. But once I walk out that door, I'm off limits. So there are those where you have to put up those specific boundaries too. And you got to understand that. So anytime anyone wants to talk to like their spirit team, make sure you make those boundaries clear with them. Tell them when it's okay for them to come through and talk to you, and tell them when it's not. And just because it's your spirit team doesn't mean they get free reign to come talk to you whenever, okay? You can put up those limits with them. Just make those boundaries clear. Oh my gosh, DM. I'm so sorry to hear that, baby. I didn't know that. I'm so deeply sorry for your loss, honey. What day did your dad die on? Oh, wow. April's K911 Academy. Sweetheart, if you're talking to me about my mom, I do get my joy back from my mom. I do feel her a lot. And she brings forward messages. I got her picture sitting behind me, in fact. You can see it on my desk over there. Teddy might be blocking part of it. But that's my mom back there with my siblings. So, Scott G, no, I don't believe in a matrix like what you're thinking. No. We're not pre-programmed to be, controlled by any kind of AI or any kind of computer system at that. No. April, I always feel nothing but love from my mama. I always feel her love. Now, the difference of it is, do I get sad because I wish she was still physically here to where I could reach out and touch her? Yes. But that's natural. That's going to be natural for anyone who's missing a loved one, who's crossed over. But when my mama comes to visit me, she brings forward all her love, and I know that. Thank you, Chant James. April, the month of November, is a hard time of year because my mother died Thanksgiving. So when you stop and think about what Thanksgiving represents, and you think of losing the closest person to you in your life, and me being as young as I was, which I was only 19 years old when I lost my mother. Very too young to have lost her. It's going to be hard for anyone to be thankful on a day you're supposed to be thankful. When you take a step back and think of it in that context. Anyone would be sad naturally missing someone like that that's very close to them. But you throw in that type of holiday, you're going to even be more sad. And you're not going to have any reason to be thankful because the day that you're supposed to be thankful is the day they were robbed from you. So there's that sadness. That doesn't mean I don't feel her love. There's a big difference. You know, April's K911, that's great that you've healed things. And nobody said that I'm not healed. But it does not mean I'm not sad or I don't get sad. Still missing her or missing my dad or my daddy. That's still going to happen. That's part of being human. That's part of the grieving process. Okay? I'm 43 years old. I'll be 44 in March. So that means my mom has been dead 24 years. And even in 24 years, I still feel her emptiness in my life. Though I feel her spirit, her presence is still a very big hole in my life and in my siblings' lives. So, if you can't make, sense of that or understand that, I'm sorry, but I'm not sorry. So, you know what? It's not to try and tell someone how to grieve. It's not a good way of going about it. So, April's K911, I don't understand what you mean by trying to heal that emptiness. Because the only thing that's going to heal my emptiness is the day I leave this world and I'm reunited with my loved ones. That's the only thing that's going to heal that emptiness. And that's still with me being a psychic and able to talk to the spirit world. I'm still going to miss my mother's hugs. I'm still going to miss her voice. I'm still going to miss her running her fingers through my hair. The natural physical connection that we all need as human beings. So, you know what, April's K9? I don't know why you want to keep talking to me about this, about doing more. Because you have no idea where I've come from, for one. And don't talk to me like you know me, because you don't. And I'm saying that in all due respect to you. But you have no idea the hell I've gone through. To even try and, what's the word? More or less preach to me about how I should be handling my grief, my loss. Because you know what? Considering where I came from and how far I've come a hell of a lot way. And that's just something you don't know nothing about. Thank you, Diane and Fiona and JPA. I mean, you know, April's K9, that's not what I'm saying. I'm just saying you have no idea what I've been through. Like as if you're telling me I haven't done enough healing, you know, which I really don't appreciate. Because as I said before, if you only knew half of my story and the hell I walked through. Because what you don't know or don't understand about me is my mother became seriously ill when I was 14 years old. Okay? And it took me 5 years. I took care of her. I quit high school. I went and worked 60, 70 hours a week waiting tables to help my parents pay the bills because my mother was too damn sick to work. I also had to look after my baby brother. So as I said, I've been through far more hell than you will ever understand. And that's just with my mother. I hadn't even gotten into it about my dad or my stepdad or anyone else in my life. But to be a true healer, as my beautiful moderator said so well, that you need to understand everyone has their own path to walk down and how they go through their own grieving process and how they choose to heal. We're all meant to handle things differently, and there's a purpose behind that. See, and part of my purpose is to be here, to help those who are going through that right now or are still struggling to get to the other side of it. Hi, Mahila. Oh, thank you, sweetheart. Appreciate you. Long name, don't care one bit. Oh, yes, I'm sassy, sweetheart. I got some sassiness in me. Momo pandas. I don't know, honey. You know, I think everyone, I try and look at people and give them the benefit of the doubt. I try and give them that compassion, that hand of understanding, that I understand that they may not understand me as I may not understand them, which would be completely understandable if I just met you. I haven't gotten to know you just as much as you may not have gotten to know me yet to understand who I am, what I'm about, where I come from, and so forth. Um, and I do try and give people that compassion, that of understanding that it's hard for other people to understand who haven't been through it themselves yet, or to understand my exact circumstances, like in regards to what I was just talking about with losing my mother Thanksgiving Day. Um, but I try and apply that in all aspects of my life. And I think some people misinterpret what is said or misunderstand. And I'm not saying they mean any disrespect. Everybody's gonna be different. They're gonna take the information in differently and understand it in a different context possibly, which is why we have the discussion. I'm not afraid to have that discussion. I only just say that, I don't appreciate when someone tries to tell me how to handle my own emotions when, for me, especially knowing how far and the hell I've gone through, I know how far I've come from where I used to be. Because if anyone saw me when I was 19 years old, when I lost my mother, I was devastated. I mean, I don't even know how I functioned back there, to be honest. But somehow, some way, I still managed to get out of bed every day and go to work, despite, my heart being shattered in a million pieces and my soul just in so much turmoil and pain. It made no sense, but I had to go through all of that, and I'm much better. I handle my grief a lot better. Does that mean I still don't get sad or I still don't cry? No, I'm still going to get those moments of sadness. And I tend to learn, and I've learned over the years that it's going to catch me off guard when I least expect it. When I think that I'm finally doing better, is normally the times where it's going to bite me in the butt, and it's going to remind me that it's still there. So I just don't allow myself to get lost in it like I did, back when I first lost her. Exactly, Diane. Hi, Dee. How you doing, honey? I'm Mark David. Now, this is hilarious, y'all. I was just shuffling this deck, and given the fact of what I just said and what we were talking about, Spirit wanted to make this loud and clear. And it says, comparing yourself to others keeps you stuck in a cycle of guilt and shame and continues to separate you from your blessings. It keeps you small. Understand that everyone has their own journey, which always unfolds in divine timing. Your time will come. I mean, Spirit just spoke loud and clear right there. Can't make this shit up, y'all. That's all I'm gonna say. I can't make that up. It jumped right out. There you go. Isn't it? I know, Diane. When I saw that jump out, I was like, well, Spirit can't be more clear than that. Crap, I gotta blow my nose again. Hold on, y'all. And that's right. Hi, Cass Loves. How you doing, sweetheart? It's like they say, Spirit's always right on time. Dragon, I love that song. I haven't heard it in a long time. And yes, I do know that song. I know it well. And that's right. Only God knows why. That's a really good song. You know another song I like? I know not everybody likes country. And I'm not a big country fan myself. But there are a few songs out there that speak to me. And there's one song by Tim McGraw called Humble and Kind. And I love that song. That's another one that comes to mind. Amen, Fiona. That's exactly right, honey. So that's one of those songs that comes to mind. And it's like, you know, thinking of my mama. I remember when I was, you know, grieving her at the very beginning, I used to hear a song at work. And I believe it came out right before she died. And I could have sworn I heard it with her in the car. It was either I heard it with her in the car one day, or it was just one of those songs that kept playing at work, like as if that was like her talking to me. But it was something like that. And it's like a song, you know, like a mother song to their daughter. And it's by, God, what's her name? Damn, now I'm about to look it up. Hold on. I can't think of her name. I can't believe that. Leanne Womack, I Hope You Dance. It's like that song every once in a while. It's like when I need to hear like a, you know, a message from my mama, that song will come across. It'll play just out of the blue. And it's like that's her just reminding me. Yeah. Oh, you know what song I'm talking about too, Cass Loves? Yeah, I love those songs. Those are good songs. Let me see. And I can't play it on here, otherwise I would. I'd get in trouble. Oh, I'm sorry, Mahila. I don't mean to make you teary-eyed, sweetheart. We can have some deep conversations in here, sweetheart. I mean, this is a psychic tarot channel, but we do talk about a lot of that stuff in here, too. Oh, Fiona, I love that. No, that's not good, Cass loves. Christina, that's a good song. I like that song. You know, another song that is from my mama that I love. And it was crazy because this is one of the times that I knew she was talking to me, because I remember I went to sleep and I woke up the next morning, and as soon as I opened my eyes, the song was playing in my head, and I knew that was my mama coming through to me. It's called For You I Will by Monica. Now that's a beautiful song. And my mama used to sing that to me a lot. And the other song she would sing to me is Because You Love Me by Celine Dion. That's right, Mark David. We are, baby. Hi, Sammy JV. How you doing, honey? It really is, Fiona. I'm telling you. Cass loves, that's true, sweetheart. And that's all you gotta remember, honey. Everybody's on their own spiritual path, you know, whatever road they go down. And some people just got bad, you know, they just have bad energy, you know, they welcome misery, you know, the saying about how misery loves company. And some people just hold on to bitterness and resentment, and they just won't forgive or let things go. So they hold on to grudges, and that just holds their energy just way down, you know. And beautiful, all you can do is protect your own energy from people like that. Um, that's why I think psychic shielding is so important, especially for people like me, and you know, probably you, and for my mods, because most of my mods are psychic like me. We all have our own psychic gifts. Some of us have similar gifts. Some of us have other special gifts on top of what, you know, we have that we share in common. So I just, you know, I protect my energy, and all I can do is try and protect my stream as much as possible, you know, from anybody that wants to come in here and act a fool, wants to bring in, you know, negative emotions, or try and bring the stream down, or even want to wish bad on me. I mean, there are those haters out there too that I'm well aware lurk in the background. Um, and as an empath, that's one of the things that's very difficult for someone like me, um, because, as you know, anyone who's a psychic empath like myself will know and understand this. We pick up on everyone's emotions, whether we want to or not. It's just naturally, we can feel the emotions even through this screen. We can feel them. So we have to put up a psychic shield to protect our energy as much as possible, as best as we can, you know. Yes, Fiona, there are those. energy vampires that want to come here and do that. And there's some that just want to bring in chaos, because that's all they are, is chaos, you know. They don't ever want to see you happy. They don't want to see you doing well. They don't want to see you successful, you know. And then you get those haters out there who are envious, who are jealous, who just wish you would just kind of go and disappear and not come back, you know. So you get a lot of those trolls that want to come in here and start foolishness. And so me and my mods, you know, have to put them in check and bounce them out of here, you know, because they'll come in here and try and bring me down, try and pick at my looks, for an example, which I always find funny, because they can never get to me no matter what they say to me. Like, I'll get a lot of them that want to come in here and talk about my hair. They want to say I need to fix my wig, which is just laughable in itself. But it's just nonsense like that. And I just don't give them any room, you know. And I don't want them affecting y'all's positive, good energy, you know. I don't like that kind of energy. I don't like people who really let's see, get pleasure off of causing chaos and drama, you know, to other people, or trying to bring their energy down and make them feel bad about themselves or their life or whatever. So, oh, well, thank you, JPA. I love my hair. It could be a pain in my butt sometimes, but I still love it. But yeah, there's some of them that like to come in here that want to pick at my hair and call it a wig. And I just find it hilarious, to where, I'll talk back to them. And so I'll go through, and I'll like yank on my hair. It's like, yeah, this ain't no wig. I'll even sit here. There's been a couple of times I've done it. I'll pull my comb out and I'll comb, my entire head, go through all my hair, just so they see, no, it's not a wig, but keep trying. They just want to come here and start nonsense. That's all. And they hate me because I got beautiful hair like y'all think. And they don't have my hair. So, some of y'all seen what I'm talking about. Let's see, what else do they come in here and pick at? Oh, they want to make fun of my voice. They like to say my voice sounds like a guy. Yeah, the ones that want to talk about, they want to mess with my hair and all that good stuff. So, I laugh at all of them. Oh, well, thank you, Joe. Well, you see, some of these trolls obviously have never talked to a woman who has a sexy, sultry voice like mine, so they think I sound like a guy. At least that's what they want me to believe. Aw. Well, thank you, Mark David. That's a big compliment, baby. So, yeah, so I'll sit on here and comb my hair for them, just to get to them, because I know it annoys them. And I'm just showing them that they can't get to me. So. But they do try. I'm trying to think of some of the other stuff they say. That's probably the most common ones I see anymore. There definitely is, Fiona. You're right about that. Some of these people do got some freaky, kinky, perverted, fantasies. We'll just say that. Oh, yeah, because all the ones that want to come in here and look at my feet. That's one of them. Let me see your feet. And then I even had somebody come in here one time ask if they can watch me sleep. Wax squirrel. Yes, I read tarot cards. Yeah, they wanted me to dress up like a furry animal. And then another time they wanted to see me wear a white dress. What else? They come in here with some weird, crazy stuff. That's all I could say. And they, you know, some of the perverted guys want to come in here and ask me to stand up. They want me to do a 360 for them. Then they ask what my OnlyFans channel is. Like I have an OnlyFans, which I don't, people. But that's what they like to say. It's like they ain't that lucky. And I ain't that desperate to have an OnlyFans. So, they do crack me up, though. Hi, Johnny. And yes, Christina, it gets creepy in here. It really does. Some of them are creeps. I even had one of them send me a perverted email one day, not that long ago. And when I opened it up, I felt like I'd just been groped. It's like, ugh. Should get furry slippers. Well, you know, Mark, I mean, I did wear a Mrs. Claus outfit on Christmas Eve on here. No, well, thank you, Dragon. That's just some of them coming at me, baby. Just trying to get me all wired up and all that good stuff. Oh, did you, Wax Squirrel? Okay, so you got the Strength card, the Death card, and you said you don't remember the third card. The Lion card is the Strength card, the Grim Reaper's the Death card. I mean, I could have made it worse. Well, it ain't no different than like it was on Halloween when I wore that red robe. I mean, I did wear a skirt, but I did have on some stockings. They weren't the fishnet stockings, but yeah. Because I dressed up as the sexy seductress that night. Because that's what some of the haters think. They honestly think that I'm just a seductress. I'm still in their subscribers. Wax Squirrel, that's correct, baby. It doesn't have to mean death, literal death. The Death card represents rebirth. It represents transformation. So really, in essence, what it means is like you letting go, like think of a snake shedding its skin and you're, you know, allowing the fresh new skin to come to the surface and allowing the dried up old skin to shed away. That's pretty much what the Death card is. It's just you being reborn, you know, growing, evolving, transitioning into a new phase of your life, a new chapter, like closing one door and opening a new door. Correct, Fiona. Transition and change. Bo Jackson, I don't know what the hell you're talking about. So, Let's see. And every death card can be different because there's the traditional tarot, and then the deck that's in my hand right now is different. It has the same cards as far as the names. It's just that the images are different. And so you said the strength card. So there's one. There's the death card. I mean, Black Squirrel Tarot cards has been around many, many centuries. It actually started out as a what is it? Is it Italian? Was it Italy? It's one of those other countries. It started out as a regular like card game, but then it turned into what people know tarot cards to be, for people call fortune telling. But you know, I don't like that word fortune telling because it doesn't necessarily mean that to me. Yeah, Fiona. It has become more mainstream. I'd say probably over the last 5-10 years than it was prior. Oh, but I was gonna do something. Let me find it in here. I smell food. Okay. Wax squirrel, it depends, baby. Everybody reads tarot differently. People can do different types of spreads that can do different things. It just depends. There's more than one way to read tarot, and there's more than one spread that people can use. Like some can just do like a past, present, and future spread, which would be like a 3-card reading, to where I do a 5-card reading, typically. Some can just read using 2 cards. Others will add oracle cards, which I also do. I add oracle cards into my readings. That adds more meaning, gives more clarity to the tarot cards, or it's additional messages that the tarot cards didn't say. So it can either confirm what the tarot card said, or it's just additional messages. It just depends, baby. Christina, Oracle cards is, they're different cards that's created by different creators that has their own meaning. So it's like, when you think of like a tarot deck, every tarot deck you come across, it has the same 78 cards in them, with all 78 cards meaning the pretty much same thing. The name of the same cards are the same. Oracle cards are different. They're going to vary by every creator. So you can have one deck that has only 30 cards, but then you can have another deck that has, say, 80 cards. It just depends on what the creator wants to create. And every deck is going to be different. So you can have an angel deck. You can have a love oracle deck. Like an example of an oracle deck would be this one. And this is just messages from the universe. And it just has different sayings on them. Like this one. This is an oracle deck. I got more oracle decks than I do tarot decks, because they're all different. I have a deck here that's called Guides of the Hidden Realms. And there is, how many cards is in this thing? I don't even remember now. I think there's 44 cards in this one. And it just, there's different pictures. Every card has a different meaning that's different from like the other oracle card I have, or oracle deck. So I enjoy reading tarot, you know. For any of y'all that's new to my channel, I never wanted to be on YouTube. In fact, I never wanted to be a tarot reader. Even though I've been aware of my psychic abilities since I was 6, 7 years old, I wasn't into reading tarot cards. I didn't start reading tarot cards till I was about 15 years old. And initially, when I first picked up a tarot deck, it scared the living daylights out of me, to where I didn't want to touch another tarot deck again. It scared me that bad. But then as the years went on, once I got into my early 20s, and my psychic abilities had evolved and strengthened, I began to become more open to reading tarot again. And so I picked it back up and became more comfortable with it. And I've been reading tarot cards on and off since then. And so my spirit guides told me I needed to start my YouTube channel, and with it to share both my psychic experiences over the years that I've had, which I have shared some on my channel. They're pre-recorded videos. And also to add the tarot card readings to it. So I laughed at my spirit team at first and told them they were crazy. But here I am. And they're actually the ones that came up with the name of my channel. So I didn't name my channel, they did. Hi, Don Rapsky. If I didn't say that right, baby, I apologize. Okay, Wax Squirrel. I'll do a reading for you, baby. I can do one for you if you want. The information to donate, you'll see my name highlighted in yellow. I also do have a Zelle account and a Venmo account. You're a Leo. That's cool. Don Rafsky, I like Leos. I'm a Pisces, but I'm also an Aries and a Taurus. So, Tommy T-Bone Davis, why do I always look pissed to you? Because I'm not pissed right now, I could promise you that. Yes, cast loves. Water signs are Queen of Hearts. We are the Queen and King of Hearts. In the tarot deck, we're known as the Queen and King of Cups. Yes, Don Frasky. I'm an Aries rising. Well, Tommy T-Bone, I promise you I'm not pissed right now. That's just your perception. You know, I never smile. Well, I do smile. You can ask all my mods in here. They tell you I smile a lot. It's just you just end up catching me and I'm just not smiling at the moment. But I think like I told you before too, you got to understand what I do is very serious. I take my job very seriously. So this is not just a stream just to chit chat. This is a stream to give guidance and counsel, reading tarot and oracle cards, and also to share my psychic experiences to help others on their spiritual path towards enlightenment. Hi, Daniel. Oh, well, thank you, Don, for asking. See, Tommy, Don Rasky's seen me smile. And Daniel, know that spirit talking to me, baby. Brendan, you can keep on going. Because I'm not evil. Hi, Slock. How you doing, baby? It's been a minute. Oh, I'm glad you appreciate it, Christina, because I appreciate you too, honey. Isn't that the truth, Fiona? No, they want me telling the guys to smile like they tell us women, like it's expected of us. I don't understand. Because God knows I smile. God knows I laugh. Y'all hear me laughing here. We can get crazy in here at times. It's like, but just because they catch me at the time they turn on the channel and I'm not smiling, it's like it's a problem. I don't get that. It seems like there seems to be some kind of double standard, though, with us ladies to the guys. See, Dragon knows I smile a lot. Daniel, no, the cards are not like a Ouija board. I think the problem with it is that some people don't understand how some of us talk to the spirit world. So, Daniel, you're saying that every single time you watch a reading, I don't know if it's just my channel or if it's any channel, Here, Fiona, I'll move Teddy back for you so that way you can see him. Not every tarot reader is the same. So you have some tarot readers out there to where they just pick up a deck and they memorize the guidebook that comes with the tarot deck. And so anytime they turn over a card, they'll just tell you what the guidebook meaning is. Okay, well, I'm different. I don't just go in and give you the guidebook meaning because I actually talk to spirit, which means my spirit team, which is made up of my spirit guides, my guardian angels, and my loved ones, will come through and talk to me. And they then go and talk to your spirit team to get whatever messages they feel is most important for you to hear at the moment. And they bring me back those messages and then I share them with you. And some of those messages will confirm the cards I turn over here. And sometimes the messages aren't in the tarot deck. It's just additional messages they have for you. It all depends. Exactly, Cass loves. Tarot is just a tool I use. I read your mind, Fiona. I knew you were wanting to know about Teddy. You want me to move him back. So, that's exactly right, Cass loves. Tarot cards is just a tool, is all it is. You know, like how some people will tell you, depending on your religious beliefs, they'll say that tarot is witchcraft. Well, no, it's not. Okay, because what I don't understand is, so you're going to sit here and tell me that every tarot deck that's printed, somebody went through and put like a spell inside that tarot deck? That makes no sense. Do you understand? And then you also have the tarot decks like mine that have angels on them. Like, you know, you think of like the archangels, like Michael, for an example. You know, that's not witchcraft. That's an angel from the divine of God. But some people will try and convince you all day long it's witchcraft. No, it's not. So, now, does that mean that there's not some out there who do practice witchcraft? Yeah, there are. But, you know, it's like anything else, you know. You think of like a pair of scissors, for an example. You get a pair of scissors to use it to cut, you know, paper, for example. Okay, so you give it to one person who's going to use those pair of scissors in the right way to cut paper, cut a piece of cloth, whatever it is. You give it to someone else and they'll use it for something evil, like to commit a heinous crime, for an example. That pair of scissors, though, did it commit the heinous crime? No, it was just a tool used in that heinous crime. It was put into the hands of someone who used it for evil intentions, if that makes any sense. Exactly, Cass loves. So it's all in who handles the deck, you know, what they choose to use it for. I use mine for good. You know, I don't use mine for ill will. I don't wish harm to come to people. I mean, I'm one of those people that before I turn on my stream, every night, faithfully, I say a prayer, you know, for myself, but I also say that prayer for everyone else that watches my channel, as they know you know, I believe in God. You know, I consider myself a Christian. I'm just an open-minded Christian is all. But I don't force my religious beliefs on others. But in my personal time, I do pray for people. And I pray for everyone who comes to me. And I ask God for his help and his guidance and to watch over me as I do my stream and to help me, you know, be the best guidance I can be to y'all, you know, to help bring forward the messages from heaven that's of love, not of ill will, hate, evil, anything like that. And it's the same thing that's true when I go in and I do my cleansing ritual to remove any evil or negative entities or energies that could possibly be lingering in my sacred space. I also ask the divine for help in removing those energies out of my sacred space and for extra layers of protection as I do my stream and I sit here and I talk to y'all and I read cards for y'all. So it just all depends on who you ask, Daniel. Yeah, sip, sip. Thank you, Diane. Yeah, my mouth was getting a little dry. Thank you. Hi, Patty Cakes. Well, thank you, sweetheart, for subscribing. Welcome. Welcome to my channel, sweetheart. I'm happy you found me and you subscribed. Hi, Suhani. Daniel, I guess it depends on what you mean, sweetheart, by getting in connection with the spirit world. I mean, if you're asking me in respect to like your own spirit guides, all you gotta do is talk to them like you talk to me or like you talk to anyone else. You just have to be willing and be open-minded to um, receiving the messages and the signs that they send to you. You just have to you just have to pay attention to your environment. And you also have to be able to empty out your mind sometimes of any clutter, because these thoughts that creep into your mind that come out of nowhere, that could be your spirit team talking to you. But yes, another way is to meditate. Like Diane said, if you can meditate, that would be another way to connect to the spirit world. But what I would advise to you first, Daniel, is do your research. And what I mean by that, baby, is you need to have extra layers of protection anytime you want to talk to the spirit world. Because once you go opening the doors to the spirit world and welcoming it into your life, um, any spirit can come through. So it doesn't always mean it's going to be good, which is why people like myself and Diane, we have to put up what is known as a psychic shield to help protect our energy and to make sure that any spirit that comes forward is of love and divine. It's not from anything evil or negative. Suhani, my moderator Diane just posted a PayPal link for you, sweetheart. That's one way. There's another app called Buy Me a Coffee, and I also do have a Venmo account. The Venmo account isn't connected to my channel, but if you do have Venmo, you can always look it up through my email. Should be able to pull it up. Horse goat. Hey, I don't know what you mean by goal. It's almost 3 o'clock. Well, I'm probably going to be here for like another 20 minutes unless I get a paid reading. And unless I get a paid reading, I'm going to shut this down in about 20 minutes, which will be 3 o'clock my time, a.m. And I mean, I might push it to 4, but I doubt it. You're from West Virginia? Well, I've never been to West Virginia, horse, but that's cool. I live in Georgia. Cass loves. I always appreciate seeing you too, honey. I hope you get some good sleep. I'll be back Wednesday night. But you have some wonderful, sweet dreams, Cass loves. I want to say something really quick. Oh, thank you, Diane, for doing that last call. Because, yeah, we're going to do last call. I got to blow my nose again. Cass loves, just email me, sweetheart. And we could look at that sometime and talk about it. Sounds good, beautiful. Yep. In 15 minutes, I think I'm going to shut it down. I've enjoyed spending time with y'all tonight. And I enjoyed the reading I did for y'all. I can always pull a few extra cards before I go. Because I'm going to try, beautiful people, just keep it in mind so y'all know. When I come back Wednesday, I'm increasing the price for my readings on YouTube to $30. And then I'm looking at doing possible memberships. Over probably the next few weeks, I'm going to look at the framework of how I'm going to do the memberships. If that's something y'all are interested in, please let me know. I'm going to see if I can do like a poll on my channel. Or I may just post a question out there about the memberships, where y'all can like leave me y'all's thoughts, leave me a comment to let me know if y'all are interested in purchasing a membership from my channel or not. And depending on how much feedback I get and how many people are interested will depend on if I end up doing the actual membership or I just keep it the way it's been right now. Which the memberships will come with its own perks. So it's something to think about, y'all, because it's something I wanted to start last year, but I decided to wait and look at it more for this year. And then to my mods, I'm going to set up a Zoom call for just us sometime here soon, where I can do something special for y'all. You think the membership thing's a good idea, Dragon? Yeah, I think so too, baby. I think it'll help bring in a little more support to the channel for me to keep doing this the way I've been doing it. And I know someone else mentioned suggesting I should do like some kind of merchandise, which I've thought about too. So that's something I will be looking into to hopefully add on here sometime this year. But that probably won't be until later in the year once I do some research on that. So I think it all would be good and add more to the channel to where I can offer more to subscribers who enjoy my channel a lot and want to see more things or get readings or whatever. But it's something I have taken great thought and considered over the past couple months. I'd rather do the memberships off, keep it off of YouTube, but I have to look into all that. See if I can get someone to help me create like a website or something. Yes, Dragon, there is, you have to do, like, your channel has to reach so many subscribers, and then it has to reach so many watch hours before they would allow you to, like, offer the memberships through YouTube. The only reason why I haven't done it yet is because YouTube, like, takes, like, 40% of, whatever it is that you charge using them. So I want to try and keep it off of YouTube. So if I can get like my own personal website going and just have it linked to, you know, my description box or on my bio for my channel where people can find me that way, because I know other content creators on YouTube have used their own separate website to offer their memberships and all that to people for their channel. So I just gotta look into all of that to see which way I'm gonna go. Christina, is your channel based like a lot like what I do, or is it different, sweetheart? I may have to go, let me see. Here, I'll check it out. I'll look at it later. Okay. Okay. Well, that's cool, Christina. I'll check it out, sweetheart. I'm always interested in supporting other channels. And stayed pretty busy in here tonight, considering. Okay, Christina, if I can think of anything, I'll let you know, sweetheart. So I appreciate your support here, though. It means a lot to me, honey. And over the next couple of days while I'm off, I'm hoping to make a few new videos that I can post to my channel. More of my experiences, and then if I can do a general collective reading, I will. To try and cover y'all for the couple days that I'm not on here streaming. So. Oh, well, I'm happy to hear that Spirit led you here to me and you found me. That makes me feel good to know that I'm reaching people and Spirit's bringing y'all to me. So at least that still lets me know I'm doing something right somewhere. So I'm always happy to hear that. Because I know I got many subscribers that come here every night that I'm here. To show their love and support and just to hang out with the rest of us. Because I wanted this to not just be about my tarot reading, but I wanted it to be like its own community, for it to be a safe place for people to come to. The angel wings in the background was your sign. Well, I'm glad, Mahila, because some people think they're actual bunny ears. That's what I hear a lot. I guess it just depends on where I'm sitting, if people can actually see them or not. But it's funny. Big slime, hello. Okay, Glenn, how about I don't? Because I don't sing. Alright. Let's see. Let me pull a few messages from Spirit real quick. A few quick messages before I go. Spirit. What messages do you have? Looks like there's opportunity coming in for y'all. Spirit, what's this about? I got the Ace of Pentacles. Spirit, what's this opportunity about? Got abundance coming in for y'all. You are being prepared for something. This is one of one, Spirit. This is opportunity about. Spirit, what's this opportunity about? Luxury. Clarify, Spirit. Looks like about relationships. Here we are again about love. Spirit's trying to bring in love for y'all, looks like. But I also see this is about y'all's abundance too, financial abundance. Alright, Spirit, let's do it this way. Ace of Cups, Ace of Pentacles, Nine of Pentacles, Nine of Wands. What's this Ace of Pentacles about? Looks like new opportunity concerning your career. A change in job. If y'all are looking for a job or changing jobs, looks like Spirit's sending possible opportunity your way. That's going to provide you with a lot of pentacles, a lot of abundance, because I get the Nine of Pentacles with this. So, Spirit's trying to change your, change your progress towards the positive. Alright, Spirit, I'm not going to shuffle it this way. Let me see. I need... Where's my other deck? Let's do it this way. Spirit. Well, that was fast. Nope. Ace of Pentacles again. This is all about y'all's financial prosperity coming in. So, if y'all are looking for prosperity, changing job, a new possibility for a new way of making a living, I see it coming in. Because the Ace of Pentacles now come out twice. So here's the Ace of Pentacles here. And here's the Ace of Pentacles here. So that's double Ace of Pentacles. So abundance and prosperity. Changing jobs. Ooh. And the Emperor. I feel like this Emperor is going to be like the manager you're looking for. I'm getting that management energy from this Emperor. So, if you're waiting on a phone call about an application you put in, I feel like it's going to be coming in. And I even feel like there's going to be someone from your past that's going to cross paths with you. This could be a childhood friend, could be an ex-lover. It may even be one of the people who might be the one that helped you get that job. So, and I see messages coming in too, because I get the Ace of Wands, and that's my messages card. And the Chariot. So there's movement, forward movement and progress with the Chariot coming in. All right, Spirit, just one more card. Can I have one more card, please, Spirit? Oh, you gave me two. You may have spent some time in hermit mode, though. I feel like someone needs to reevaluate what they're wanting to do as far as a skill. If you're thinking about changing your skill set, this would be the time I would look at doing it. Because I get the Hermit card, which is all about going in, self-discovery. And I get the Six of Pentacles with it. And that just tells me that there's going to be someone that's going to offer you fair time to kind of give you a wealth of information and knowledge that will help you plan out your new path of where you're wanting to go, what you're wanting to do as far as career, if you're looking at changing careers or looking for a job. That's what I get. I feel like there's a lot more abundance on its way, and you'll be celebrating here shortly, because I get the Four of Wands, which is all about celebration, joy, harmony. And Knight of Pentacles with it. It means you're going to have to be very productive. Be determined. Plan out a routine and stick to it. It's going to take some discipline. Maybe having to change your routine over. But I feel like it's coming in for y'all. High Priestess. Trust your intuition. Alright, thank you, Spirit. It might feel burdensome at first, getting used to a new routine, because I get the Ten of Wands. So it might feel like an extra weight on your shoulders at first until you get adjusted to learning the new jobs, plus the routine. But I feel like it's going to all work out in your favor the way you want it. Alright, Spirit, give me one more. Actually, where's that other deck? Just down. Let me see. Pull from this real quick. I just heard a changing of the tide. I feel like a new cycle is going to be starting. As you're closing out one cycle, a new one's going to restart. Alright. Anything else, Spirit, before I go? Alright, one more time, Spirit. All the time in the world. So y'all gonna have to manage y'all's time wisely. This is all about time management. I still hear like a routine. So routine's gonna be important. You're gonna have to stick to a schedule and make sure you're making the most of your time. And also make sure you're able to be organized as you move forward with this new time schedule. But I do feel time is of the essence, is what Spirit's bringing forward. And you might be limited as far as time right now as you're adjusting to your new schedule, new routine. All right, one more, Spirit, before I go. Spirit saying you're poised for success. Ripe, juicy, and ready for success. So put away any doubts you have right now. Don't sabotage yourself. Be determined. Even have gratitude. Because I get gratitude is dreaming at the bottom of this deck. So be grateful for every little up and down you're going through. But the power of manifestation is being grateful. So just be grateful, manage your time wisely, and know that you're ready and poised for the success you're wanting to manifest. Tide, Christina, like you think of the oceans, the changing of the tide. You're going to win the lotto, Mark David. Sounds good to me, baby. If you win the lotto, don't forget about me. All right, beautiful people. Oh, hi, Jay. Happy New Year to you too, baby. I'm getting ready to go, Jay. Oh, I got one more for y'all. Epiphany Sing at Dawn. And it says, aha moment, awakening, new directions, potential. So, you may end up having some of those aha moments where Spirit's going to give you a message. It's going to make a light bulb go off. A sudden thought, a sudden idea, a new way of being, a new way of thinking. Be open to receiving, is what Spirit just said. And believe in your manifestation. Believe you can manifest your reality. Whatever it is you're dreaming in your mind, your ideas, believe in that. Because you're ripe and ready and poised for success. Spirit's saying it's just up to you now to realize your own potential for it to be realized. All right, my beautiful people. So, it's 3:15. I'm going to shut it down for the night, my beautiful people. So, I won't be here tonight, which is Monday. And I won't be here Tuesday night either. I won't be back till Wednesday night, 10 p.m. Eastern. So, I hope y'all enjoy the next couple of days while I'm gone. And I look forward to seeing y'all back here Wednesday night at 10 p.m. Eastern. So y'all have a wonderful couple of days. I'll be missing y'all. If by chance Spirit tells me I need to come on here, then I may have a message. I will, but Spirit's going to have to call me, come back on before then. If not, I won't see y'all until Wednesday night. So y'all take care of yourselves. Sending much love to y'all. Good night, y'all. Bye.